Hi, my name is Tiffany Cameron, Reggae Girls top striker, and you are watching Ryan LFC YouTube channel. Don't forget to like, share.
Island Best Juice. What are you waiting on? Check them out on Instagram and Facebook. Island Best Juice. It's your boy, Ryan LFC, representing for Island Best Juice. If you are in the United States and you not try Island Best Juice, what you waiting on? Look at these beautiful flavor. Why not? If you are in Tampa, if you are in Florida, if you not drink Island Best Juice, you not drink the juice. It's your boy Ryan LFC, representing for Island Best Juice, the best juice in Florida. What you waiting on? Anyway, across the United States, Island Best Juice can find you. If they find me and me all the way in Canada, why not? Check them out on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, everywhere they are. Island Best Juice.
My name is Errol Stevens, former international player and reggae boy, and you're watching Elite Sports TV, Ryan LFC. Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to stay up to date to get the latest content on the Reggae Boys football. Bless.
Hi, I'm Marla Setman, Reggae Girls top midfielder. Oh, let me start over again. All right. Hi, I'm Marla Sletman, Reggae Girls top midfielder, and you're here on Ryan FC and Elite Sports. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and comment to keep up all to date with Reggae Girls and Reggae Boys top news.
Okay. Hi, this is Yasmin Jameson, Reggae Girls goalkeeper, and you're watching Ryan LFC's YouTube channel. Please like, share, and subscribe.
Hey guys, Bunny Shaw here with Elite Sports TV. Make sure you like and subscribe and always tune in.
Hi, my name is Izzy Groves, Reggae Girls midfielder. You're watching Ryan LFC's channel. Please remember to like, comment, and subscribe.
That one here is a Moscow Ali Cup 2024 Invitational Football Tournament. That one is loud, you know. August 15 to the 17th, right over Excelsior. That one here is a big day, you know. 20 football team, 10 Da Costa team, and 10 Manning Cup team. So you know it's a murder. August 15, all Da Costa Cup team a play. You see the 16, Manning Cup team a play. But you see the 17, big quarter-final, semi-final, and final. So everybody knows that the Ali Cup is not a Folly Cup. So make sure you come out. People, remember the raffle. So get your raffle ticket now, cause upon the final day, the drawing I go on. Delhi Rang says so.
As the saying goes, ugly loss is better than a pretty win, you know. And we did.
We need to start to lock up some of them coaches. Lock them up because of bad coaching in a Jamaica. We need to bring in a law for that. We need to start lock up some of them coaches about them a coach. I'm a roach. Them only have whistle. Them not teaching you them nothing. Nothing. And a ball about money. What wrong with you know? Eh? We need to start lock up some of you about their coach. You know, roach.
I am Liam Bailey, and you are watching Elite Sports TV. Don't forget to like and subscribe. All right. Enough respect.
Good night, good night, good night, good night, good night, good night, good night. To everyone down in the comment section. People, stop what you're doing and hit the like button. Come from underneath in the bed. So much of you guys on the live stream and not even comment. What is going on? Big up to everybody down in the comment section. A ugly loss, better than a pretty win. Big up to all of the people down in the comment section. Enough love and respect, man. Stream the cartel interview. Where cartel interview going on? I think today is the last day. Oh, John After ER. We name the TVJ interview. John After. If we didn't know people would come on. John After. What time it start? What time the cartel interview start? John After. Yo, Papa Jesus. Big up yourself, Jason. You don't know the thing go. You can't make up this, brother. People know about this chat me with the Anthony Miller interview. Right now, I'm big, so I'm come on live. Come here, see yo, today on Friday. Shit. Oh my God. It's 10 minutes. Jano Bala. Jano Star. Me have to go wait till we are Monday before TVJ upload that star. Jesus Christ, star. Papa Jesus. Jano Star. Jano people. 8:30 na gone already, man. Jano. What time it a come on? What time now? 9:30 now. Oh, that means it no come on at 8:30. Jesus Christ, people. I have to watch an interview here, brother. An interview here, mad, brother. Thanks, remind me, brother. Trust me. Can't miss. More watch a full interview, cause you know people watching it back on TVJ, them are gonna just put up 9 minutes out of the interview because they want people to go view them thing pan when them. I view nothing. Now go on no other platform for go watch you one interview for $9. When I have them money, them want to watch it, people. Hold on there. Hold on there, people. Bear with my people. Bear with me. Okay, see there? We name the sports what weather read. Alright, big up to all of the people them down in the comment section. Ryan, a 5-minute interview. No man. Big up to all of the people them down in the comment section. Jesus Christ, brother. Jason, don't bother with the foolishness tonight, brother. Don't bother with the foolishness tonight, brother. You and my boy, no bother enough tap on the foolishness, brother. So yeah, people. So Jano Star people, not do me that tonight. Not do me that, brother. Don't do me that, JC. Not do me that. Anyway, people. Me been telling you, say me supposed to have a guest, people. See, and I will definitely have a guest tonight. You get the me I say? Yeah, man. Big up yourself, JC still. You see me I say? Big up yourself, my brother. One love, you know, brother. Football, heritage. You see me I say? Yeah, man. Big up to all of the people them down in the comment section. So anyway, people. So, quick question. More asking the cards. Me have a question me have been asked, you know, but me not get enough feedback on the question. So, hear me now. This is a question me I ask all of the people them down in the comment section. See? Which one of them worse? Which sporting body in Jamaica is the worst one? But I love for the people them tell me down in the comment section. Which one of the sporting body worse where every single tournament or any local thing, some controversy have to where the governing body just can't keep themselves out of the firing line. See? I don't know people, I'm curious, but here what happened now, people. This is a dominant football program. I would love for them to do a survey to ask. I would love to see people going on the street. Anytime I go to Jamaica, I'm going to do that. Probably somebody will do it, but anytime I go to Jamaica, I go in the street, I go downtown, I go Africa, and I go crossroad. More ask the people them, which sporting body is the worst in the history of the Jamaican sports? Would I love, because trust me, it's very, to tell you the truth, JFF miles people. I don't know because me the football fans, but every time I listen to track and field, I hear the people them talk about the athletics. I say, Jesus Christ, brother. JFF, I don't know if them man really beat the JFF, brother, but honestly, I don't know people, but as a footballing fan, I think JFF are the worst. You see me out there? I don't know people, but I'd love to see some track and field fans call and give me some thought on the administration over on that side when it come on to track and field. Because me the track and field athlete them, and I know it because I'm emotional and you know people make no win. Because you know sometimes when you know win and people try to deflect, right? So I know them things that can happen when you know win. People can deflect. See? But really and truly, people, I think JFF by a miles, brother. Honestly. I think JFF a miles. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, man. I think JFF they are miles still. But anyway, people, so what we're gonna discuss, people, we're gonna discuss the coach and we're gonna discuss some of the things that the coach said in a press conference that about recruiting some top name player to come and play for the Jamaica national team. So we're gonna talk about that, people. And remember me I tell you say people, we have Coach Dacosta from day one. Coach Dacosta come on the program, people. Coach Dacosta say Grimmy no good. Seeing? So Dacosta say him go do him research. Seeing Wappy and Big League Leng. No. Dacosta say him go do him research. Say Grimsy no good. Him no like Grimsy and thing. So we're going to have Dacosta join the program the next minute or so. And we want Coach Dacosta to tell us about this coach card. I don't know if a Buckups or Dacosta see the thing and they must say, yo, this coach now gonna work. So I'm very interested to hear what Dacosta. Send Coach Dacosta go do research. One, him give him opinion on this coach. See, if Dacosta say the right things, then we probably say, yeah, the coach we get 300%. You get what I say? So, yeah, so people, without further ado, people, we're going to have the man himself, the prophet, when it comes on to coaching. So, let us welcome Coach Dacosta tonight, people. We're having catch up with Coach Dacosta, but is the start for tonight's show. Jason, want to know where we're at if the federation made the right decision. See, I'm going to make sure say we can have them clip here for playback. Dacosta beat off the whole of our face, kick off the whole of our face, wicked. Say, the first time the man say, Grimmy, the man say, Grimmy no good. But without further ado, let's bring on my co-host, Coach Dacosta. Good evening. Welcome to the show, man. How are you doing? Mute.
Yeah. Good evening, Ryan. Good evening, everybody out there in Reggae Boys land, Reggae Girls land. It's always a blessing and an honor to be on the show and to talk to you people, especially in the comment section. What's going on?
I'm doing good, man. All things, all health, all the family, all everything.
Oh, man, my health is much better. Matter of fact, it's so much better that I'm going to be coming to Jamaica for the September 6th match.
What?
I'll be able to travel, so I'm good, you know.
What are the things? So you never tell me, say, you get the job from a JFF to be the assistant coach.
No. As much as I beat speed on them, that's never going to happen. But as a loyal Jamaican, my services are always being offered.
So you're going to Jamaica, you watch the game?
Yeah, man. I watch the game. I'm going to try a training session. I'm going to see everything.
Yeah?
Yeah.
How long you spend at Jamaica?
Well, I haven't decided yet, you know. Maybe 2 weeks, maybe 2 months, you know. So there's some other things in the work. I really can't tell you yet, Ryan, but some other things in the work.
Okay then. So listen, make sure so when you going over Elcha this time around, link me and don't make that lady repair off again when you go over Elcha.
You hear about karma? You see what the name of the hurricane? Beryl? What? What name?
Beryl.
Mash her up. You see what? God protect Coach Dacosta. You see?
Oh God. But Coach Dacosta,
yes.
how he has been? What's the latest? Have you keeping up to date with the Jamaican thing?
Yes, I've been keeping up to date. I've been trying, I've been doing my own things up here as far as my little clinics and my little coaching. But once again, first of all, I'd like to welcome Coach Steve McClaren to Jamaica, national team coach. Big up yourself. And with Coach McClaren, it's basically I'll characterize Ryan as the good, the bad, and the ugly. You understand?
Well, explain that to me.
Oh.
I mean, the good, the bad, and explain that to me.
Well, the good things about the hire, okay? Very experienced coach, very connected coach. That means he can have the relationships to recruit different players because he's right there in the mix in the English Premier League. You understand?
Yeah.
And the first thing he said was bringing Leon Bailey back in. So that was probably one of his conditions to take over the job. Mm-hmm. So right there, I see him standing up to JFF. And one of the conditions was I can select any player I want. I don't want you to say, well, this player is off limits and that player is off limits. No. He has established that he can recruit and bring in any player that he wants, which shows me that it's a strong coach. You understand, as far as personality is concerned. Mm-hmm. So once again, very experienced coach. As far as the good, the thing is he a leader of men? Can he take over and control these Jamaican man them? No, not Ryan. I didn't say he wasn't one. I said, is he one?
I never said that. I laugh because guess what? I see everybody using a term all over on social media. Is
of
this
course.
man a leader of man?
Yes. Because you understand, it's not even just a regular English Premier League team up there in Europe. I think that these are Jamaican man them you have to control. And then when them is not only Jamaican, them is millionaire. Yeah, you have to stand up to them and make them play your system and your style. You understand? And that's what has yet to be determined. And that's why this coach will need some help. And it can't be an Merrick Gordon and them. I already hear them like assistant. That has never worked. You understand, Ryan? Those assistants like that.
Me think with the assistant thing, me think the JFF play. I think them already know what's in plan already. And I think they're not talking now too loud because they don't want the fans get on top of them and beat them. So they are playing them cards smartly. But how important it is for the coach to have not just one person, good, competent, not just one person, but more than one staff around him too. How big a job is this? Not, it can't be a one or a two-man thing.
Yeah, I remember when we was watching the Copa America and the U.S. was playing. What's the big team U.S. was playing? But not Uruguay, right? Yeah. And when the USA was going to make a defensive substitution, you saw one of Greg Berhalter, the head coach of the U.S., wasn't even talking to the defensive sub. It was a defensive coach was giving a final instruction before the sub entered the match. And then when the U.S. made an offensive sub, which was a forward player, it was that assistant coach that was talking, giving final instructions to the player, the ball before they got on the field. And with this coach being 63, going to be 64 years old, you need two strong that have the energy to be able to put in and implement his philosophy. You understand? And so when we say the good, the bad, I'll tell you about the good. Now, the bad was the fact that when he's asked about his style and system of play, he dodged the question. He never fully answered, well, this is what I'm going to do. We're going to bring it from the back. We're going to work through the midfield. And we don't have that one player. We're going to use a system, combinations, and he never explained that.
So you don't give a coach a pass when somebody hacks him a system and say, listen, it depends on the players them I have. That's going to dictate my system or I want to play. You don't give a coach a pass when something like that?
No, not after our recent struggles here in Ireland. Everybody said we want a midfield. We're weak in midfield. Everybody said that. And you cannot dodge that question. You have to, if you get that coaching job, you have to be able to say to the Jamaican fan them and team them, this is what I'm going to do to solve your midfield problem. If Ryan, because if you don't come with that, the kind of energy, it's the same thing. Because he sounds a lot like Halgrimson when Halgrimson was hired in Iran. The same thing, you know.
Well, on the coach, you never watched my last video. My last video before today, I said I am a little bit more labor. Normally, Coach Lacosta, I'm more like a bullying the fans and say, yo, support the new coach, support this. I am saying to the fan, support, but I'm not just going off on that tangent and I say, yo, support the man, a new coaches.
Yes.
I am more labor because I see what Coach Agrimsey did with these nice sweet talk. I want to see how we're going to play in the Nation League in these 4 games leading up to World Cup qualifiers. So I'm a little bit more reserved. I'm supporting
Yes.
it. But most of the thing that he said, same thing Grimmy said.
Yeah, because during a press conference, he was asked that about our midfield problem, and he didn't offer a solution. So that's why I said that's one of the bad things I don't like. You know, the bad part about it. You know, you have to understand what the problem is with this team, what we've been having, and have your solutions ready to give confidence to the fans and everybody that this is the right coach to correct the thing. You understand that? So you have the good, the bad. Some of the bad was also is tenure at how long he stayed at each individual job. That is very concerning to me, Ryan.
Yeah.
When I look at it, when he's at Middlesbrough from 2001 to 2006, right? He spent 5 years there, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then after that, he just started bouncing around from club to club. 1 year coaching the England national team, then 2 years coaching 20, then 1 year VFL Wolfsburg, then 1 year Nottingham, half a year at Nottingham Forest, not even a full year. Then 1 year back at 20, and then 1 year, and then 2 years at Derby County, and then 1 year at Newcastle, then back to Derby County for 1 more year, then 1 year at Queens Park Ranger. So the last 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 jobs, it's only been 1 year in being out there, or half a year being out there. Very concerning.
Mm-hmm.
He was bouncing around for every year. You change club. You went back to 20, and then he went back to
he win the championship with 20. He win the Dutch league with 20. The first time.
Yes, the first time, and then he moved on. I guess he get a better job of Wolfsburg, right? In the Bundesliga, right? But the thing about it is, when he didn't have success, he went back to Nottingham Forest, but he only lasted half a season with Nottingham Forest before he went back to 20. He never had the success he had the first time run with 20. So he left there after 1 year again, and then went to Derby County. He spent 2 years at Derby County, and then he left there and went 1 year to Newcastle. And after 1 year at Newcastle, he went back to Derby County and spent 1 year. And then he bounced back to Queens Park Rangers. And you understand that? That's concerning. The last 7 coaching jobs been 1 year or half a year. You understand? It's not like when he first started with Middlesbrough and he did 5 years straight. So that's, once again, it's concerning. It's not a disqualifier, but it's something that we have to look at and say, why is this coach bouncing around from team to team to team? You know. So once again, right, I've been looking at some of his the match them on YouTube, and seeing his style. I think he's going to bring the English system here, right? You understand? And you know what I say? I rather the English system than no system.
Better than a system, any system, because we don't have none right now.
Yeah, so
just say yeah.
And he has a relationship with these English-based players to get the Jamaican players to buy in and be a part of it, and then to solve the midfield problem. And so how can we possess the ball, maintain possession, attack the team, and things like that. That's some of the bad I've been doing, right? And then, of course, I have to address the ugly in the situation. It has nothing to do with our new coach. It has nothing to do with our new coach, you know, Ryan? I didn't like how the Jamaican man name, especially your chat section here, Ryan, or they dismiss Michael Coley, or they dismiss what's the Trinidad guy coach I gave him there, Dwight York, and then the American coach for the U20 team that just boxed Jamaica, get him 9 or whatever them give us. They just dismiss them out of hand, and we have to stop that. You have to give people a full opportunity to interview for the job, to be vetted for the job. Meaning that vetting is a horse term from when they used to sell horses back in the day. Before the sale of the horse can be completed, they have to send it to the veterinarian for the veterinarian to make sure the horse is healthy and not sick. So the term vetted, I mean, you check him out and things like that. So what I want, ultimately, I want to, just my dream, and I'm not being racist or anything like that. I want a Jamaican coach to coach a Jamaican national team. You understand that? I want us to get to the level where we have enough experienced coaches that know how understand the culture best and can get their players and motivate them, put them in the system to make them successful. So that's why I didn't like when them just out of hand dismissed Dwight York, out of hand dismissed Miguel Coley, out of hand dismissed the I forget the name of the U.S. under 20 coach. These guys that apply. Because once again, the another bad about it is JFF. This is another short-term solution appointment of this coach. I'm not bashing the coach. I'm not just saying that the man is 63, going to be 64 years old, right? What is your long-term solution? Jamaica's problems are systemic and they're cultural. It's going to take 10 years to fully address this situation. And you're saying you have a 64-year-old man is going to do it for you, Ryan? Is that what you're telling me? Or is this a short term just to get us to the World Cup?
Just to get us to the World Cup.
Yeah.
2 year contract. 2 year contract.
So once again, it's short term planning rather than a long range thinking, even if you have to sacrifice this World Cup in order to do better in 2028. You understand? I mean, 2030. You understand, Ryan? Would you, Ryan, okay, let me ask Ryan, would you like to qualify for this World Cup in 2026, right? Lose all 3 preliminary game matches and then come home, right? Or not qualify for this World Cup 2026, but build a program that when you qualify in 2030 now, you're able not to get round of 16, but you fight to get to round of 8. Would you sacrifice the 2026 World Cup for the 2030? Well, see, that's the difference between short-term thinking and long-term thinking and long-term planning and sacrifice to be made in order for the thing to be successful for the long run. And we don't think like that in Jamaica. All we think about is in Jamaica, we like a greedy dog. What's our next meal? And that's it. We don't know how to sacrifice and do long-term planning. And I remember the same mistake happened when I remember in 2008, 2009, when the U.S. automobile industry was about to go bankrupt. Ford Motor Company, General Motors, Chevrolet, all of them were about to go bankrupt, right? And the government had to come in and save them, right? The U.S. government under President Barack Obama had to save them, right? And when Congress brought all the CEOs of these motor car companies in front of them, I said, what is your long-term plan? The man didn't have a 5-year plan. But when they brought Toyota, Honda, and Hyundai CEOs, right? They had a 25-year plan, and Toyota had a 50-year plan. The difference between long-term planning and short-term greedy gains, we have to do better, and it starts with that. And what did I tell you last year, this time when I first met you, Ryan, during the Gold Cup last year, is I have a 10-year plan to help fix the Jamaican situation. 10 years, you're going to see that sentiment that you're craving for. Long-term planning, I think. So it's a good coach. Wait to see, can he really put these players in a position to win? Because all a coach can do is put you in a position to win. If we are attacking teams and getting opportunities on goal, it's up to the players now to score and finish something like that. Coach can only put you in a system that gives you opportunity. Now, if we're not getting any opportunities or they're very all these counter-attacking opportunities, then we understand that's not a good system. You understand, Ryan? This coach have to put us in a system and will JFF allow him to bring in 2 good assistants? That's the thing people not understanding now. They can give him $700,000 US a year, right? But what we need is another $150,000 each for 2 good assistants. You understand, Ryan? And if we can bring 2, he knows he's up there in England, right? And he knows who are the sharp up-and-coming coaches. And he can bring 2 of them, but is the finance, will it be available? So that, that's the key now to make this person successful. Does he have the energy? Is he a leader of men? Can he stand up to Leon Bailey? Can he stand up to Bosa? Can he stand up to any one of them? Damari Gray, you understand that? I said, this is how I want you to play. If you're not playing, you're going on the bench. Play the thing right and develop a system of play. And you know that if we do that right, you know how good Jamaica's going to be. Because athletically, we are right there with them. Yeah, so Ryan, you hear me? Ryan, are you with me?
Yeah, man, I hear you, coach, man.
Okay, no, yeah.
But coach, I have to stop it on a little thing there, you know.
Yeah, what now?
I understand about you complaining about the short term. I have an issue with that. But World Cup is now 2026. Me rather got the World Cup and lose the 2 in them. So when I go say World Cup, I don't agree with you on that one part.
No. Well, once again, I gave you as an example, right? As you would you sacrifice? Doesn't mean you have to sacrifice. That means this coach should come in and have overwhelming success. Is a good manager of men and good relationship with Liam Bailey and Whisper and Damari Gray and everybody else, right? And bringing new players, you know, because if you bring in these new players, he's talking about Mason Greenwood and them. I think, and a lot of our problems get solved in Iran, and we're much stronger. But now, can he put them in a system of play that will really emphasize their talents and things like that? So I don't say it's. I'm fully on board in qualifying for the World Cup and winning for. I just gave you as an example. Would you, for long-term thinking, would you sacrifice 2026 for 2030? Some people do that.
Coach.
Yes, sir.
We know we have an issue with giving coach long-term contract, and it never work out. I think it's a good decision by the JFF.
I agree.
2-year contract, right?
I agree. It's no, don't say we can't re-up him. We can't re-sign him if he does a good job.
Yeah.
Once again, Ryan, who is his assistants going to be? Who are the ones that are going to? Because everybody tell me. I just spoke to one of my other friends. And say he went to the when the U.S. was up here for a Copa America. I mean, Jamaica was up here for Copa America. He says Marion Gordon was the one working out the team and doing the thing, training and prior to before the game. Grimmy wasn't doing that. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
So whoever's hands-on with the player, them on the ball, that's who I want to see. If it's gonna be McLaren and he's hands-on and said, "This is what I want you to do," fantastic, great. You understand that? But who's the assistants? Because these assistants have been failed up and down from U17 all the way up. I've seen nothing but failure. But guess what? They're loyal to the JFF. I mean, they're loyal to certain members of the JFF, so they get rewarded with these coaching positions. Ryan, you ever heard of Shark Seafood in St. Anne?
No. Prince, welcome to the show, Prince.
Big up, Ryan.
Big up.
Evening, Jinx. Big up the people in the comment section. Big up Coach DaCosta.
Yes, sir. Big up yourself. Welcome.
Yeah. So, Prince, you want to add to anything what Coach DaCosta about the coach?
Well, I just one thing to say with the Coach DaCosta say, and he never did really sound too right. You get what I mean? I say, Coach, because remember at the end of the day, the coach that we have hired, he's an experienced coach. He has, even though he has not been successful at the club level, he has went to many clubs and he's experienced as an head coach, right? The thing what I find surprising is that World Cup, the right our doorstep. We don't really have no time to build a program. All Grimsel left us, and it's like we're just in the fire right now. So we need somebody with experience who will come in and try fight the thing. It's not really a time to try build nothing. So when I look, I see you call names like, for example, you say we throw away people like Dwight York. But when you look on people like Dwight York, who is a Dwight York to be coaching Jamaica national team? Remember, say nowadays when you apply for job, they might tell you say you need 2 years, 4 years, 5 years worth of experience. What experience do Dwight York have regarding coaching? Him just spend one season down Australia and him could make out the season. You get me? I say, so how is it that you're gonna look on Dwight York's CV and I go try to push him up for this job? Come on. Even right now, Jamaican have ex-football players who are coaching at MLS who are more qualified than Dwight York for coaching national team. Let's just be honest.
Prince,
that was ridiculous.
My point. You misunderstand my point. No, Prince, let me answer that before I forget. I'm not saying I'm advocating for Dwight York, but I'm saying we dismiss them out of hand no matter what. And what I've learned is you have to interview somebody, you have to vet them and do a deeper dive into them rather than dismissing them out of hand. Because not even Dwight York, could be Miguel Coley, could be the other one I mentioned, the U.S. under-20 team that beat Jamaica 9-0, whatever. You never know what until you really do your due diligence, and that's a problem I have with JFF. It seems like we don't do our due diligence when it comes to these coaches. We find the one, like a shiny one we like, and then we just disregard him. And we could find that diamond in the rough, that innovative coach that has the cachet to be able to coach and Jamaican man them and make them believe in that system and be a leader and lead them to a more glorious World Cup representation than somebody who's just a man manager. And that's what we have to figure out now about this new coach. Is he a man manager? Is he a teacher? Is he a leader of men? And then we can make our decision based on what's going on, a better decision on him. So I'm not saying I'm advocating for I'm saying let's not just dismiss these men out of hand without giving them opportunity first, by not even looking at them. So Prince.
Yeah, I'm still there with you.
Are you still there with me? Yeah. Okay. What kind of work you do? What field of work do you do? Are you in Jamaica?
Right, the logistics field.
Oh, you're in Jamaica. You're in Jamaica, or you're over here? Okay. So
Jamaica.
If you're logistics, that means you're a man that know you problem solve all day, right?
Yeah, problem solve all day.
You problem solve all day. And now, if you want to, you have a big important job now to do the infrastructure of Jamaica. And are you going to just go and hire the first shiny? Are you going to really vet? Because the person now is responsible to put in new power lines, new sewer lines, new everything, new infrastructure, roads, bridges, and everything, right? You're not just going to get the first shiny thing. You're going to really vet that person and make sure they're right for the job. It's the same thing. And you know now, as an expert in logistics, if a person can do the job, or is a person just a man manager, and you get the big job and then hire two people under them to really do the real work. And you know that goes on all the time. And I have no problem with that. But if you cannot even have man under you doing the proper work, you're not going to be successful. We have to vet people. We have to give them a chance and look at their background, because you never know who you're going to find. You might find that gem that don't cost us that much. That it may have cost us 300,000 American dollars per year rather than 700,000, right? I know that 700,000, that extra $400,000 there that you see it. Let's refurbish this field at this JPL club. Let's refurbish this field at this academy. Let's refurbish this field, plant new grass, put in a sprinkler system. Use that money that way to actually help the infrastructure there. You understand? Rather than spend it on a coach. So that's the only problem I have is I want long-term planning and thinking with Jamaican football and not just short-term gains.
But Dr. Stan.
Yeah.
Say when you look into it, and you say all these things, it actually so nice, It actually so nice, but in reality, it doesn't work out that way. You get what I say? Because one of the things when we get to realize, you get what I say, even to my daily job, is that many times people will come and people will talk some of the nicest things. But you see, when push come to shove, them can't produce it.
Yes.
You get what I say? So the same man what you talk about, then we go in at the interview, then we lay out plan A to plan B to plan C, go down to Z, and then when push come to shove, Jamaica go out there and get 6 and get 5.
Yes.
I'm just being honest. You get what I say? No,
I agree with you.
So you see, one of the greatest thing, when it comes down to interview, one of the things we really go hand in hand. You get me? I say, you see your experience. I think when you interview somebody, that's the most valuable thing you can go in an interview with. Experience. It no matter how much university you go, it no matter how knowledgeable you be. You see, some of the time, if you don't have experience there, you go in at the work and you will do foolishness. You get me? I say? Because that's when pressure start lick you. If you don't have experience, you could have write like Einstein, you will belt. Trust me.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah, man. You will belt.
A lot of people really
People will
misunderstand.
bend under pressure.
Prince, I want you can help. They're misunderstanding my position. I am not advocating for Dwight York or Miguel Cole or anybody like that. I'm just saying we shouldn't dismiss them out of hand without even giving them a chance and interviewing them. You understand that? JF have to do their due diligence. Because if somebody, if you are at your job, you're the boss, and you would hire somebody, application come across your desk or a resume. No, man, it's a Trinidadian. Would you be that shallow, Prince? Just because the man come from Trinidad, you dismiss him out of hand without even checking out his resume first?
No,
Prince,
I would be
you
that
would, yeah,
shallow. I would give
that's what
everybody opportunity.
yeah, but that's what I'm getting from some of these fans. I think they want you to get Miguel Coley, and no, man, we don't want to Miguel Coley. Dwight York, no, we don't want to Dwight York. No, we don't want this one. We don't want this one. And they do no vetting, no research, no nothing, and you never know. You as a JFF now have to be smart with your money because you don't have overwhelming funds. It's not like the US and some of the big European club them. We have all this funds to make big mistake and things like that. How much money do you think the English national team coach made last year? Prince, how much do you think he made? Southgate.
No, you can't tell me the information.
Oh yeah. He made £4.9 million, right? So that's about $5.6 million US. You understand that? That's what his salary was for 1 year. And you understand? And we are talking about 400,000 for Grimmy and things like that, and whatever else McLaren making. You understand? It's a different level of thing. This is who we're competing against. So if we're competing against that kind of wealth, we have to be strategic with our money and our planning and find the proper coaches. Because I remember one of the coaches that qualified for the World Cup, his salary was like $90,000 US. One of those I don't want to call the name of it like Serbia, one of them. And then when they released the salaries of them, $90,000 a year. They mean them find a coach that qualified for the World Cup for $90,000 US per year. But that's that's an Eastern European country, has a different pay scale, a different thing. You understand? They qualify for the World Cup and they're able to perform. So that's what we want to also with Jamaica, to be strategic with our thinking and our planning and our hiring of coaches, and not just to be spending money. The biggest name out there, and our infrastructure continues to fall apart. The infrastructure in Jamaica for football is horrible. Even we need to refurbish these, plant new grass, put a sprinkler system in as many Premier League fields as possible and other academy fields and things like that. And $500,000 from FIFA could go a long way in doing that. You're logistic, man. How many fields can we put a sprinkler system in and plant new grass?
All right. To be honest, Costa, you see, when it comes down to development, right? Me have a different approach comparing to you and comparing to others. Because people always talk about grass, people always talk about all these kinds of things. To be honest, these things don't make your world-class players, right? These things help. They do help with development, but they don't, right? I believe that the whole structure that we have in Jamaica is wrong. The structure is wrong, and we need to go back and reset and do over about the structure because it's wrong. You get what I say? And this is why when our youngsters leave from high school, right, and them go overseas, this is why they can't make it to a pro league because I don't know if we love sell soup or we love sell tea, but a pay cup business going to Jamaica. The youngsters them not play no 30 no 40 games per season. So when them leave and them go Europe and them a play 30 and 40 games, them can't manage it. They can't manage to perform week after week at an high pace at their best because when them they are Jamaica, them not used to it. A pay cup them play. Some of them play 8 match, get knocked out a Manning Cup, and them not play no more match again till the next Manning Cup. You get what I say? So the youth them need to start play regularly, especially at a young age, so them can spend a lot more time owning their skills against their own peers. So you see, by the time them reach at the 16, at the 18, them can go at the regional level and them can play with their regional
Yes.
counterparts. Because
But
when they were 13, when they were 15, they were playing 30 plus games and they were learning about their own self and they were developing and owning their own skills. You get what I mean? I say? So you see,
yeah,
by
but
the time they reach like 16 and 18, the only thing these coaches are doing is polishing the youngsters. But
you're
the
right. But
youngsters is not playing any game. They are not spending any time around the ball. They are not getting an opportunity to develop their skills at a younger level.
yeah,
You have to
but once
remember,
again,
Coach Lacosta, cause me a
yeah,
chum hard, me I make you talk, man, but me a chum. Zine, remember, so we always a talk about infrastructure, we always a talk about field. But when you look for some of the ballers, them, when you look where them are come from, some part of Africa, you get what I say? The grass where they are them part, well, them not even have grass. As some sun sitting with pea stone, them are playing now with pea gravel. You get what I say? When they go to South America, in the streets, the youngsters them a play football before was scout a pass one day and see him and say, see a youngster they look skill and take him up and bring him Ghana Academy. Let's be honest. Them never yet develop on a nice, pretty, big infrastructure.
yeah,
Because we know when Messi
that
gets
cannot be
scouted,
a
Messi
reason
never
not
gets
to
scouted on a nice field.
listen.
Messi never gets scouted on a nice field. I
It's
want to
not
look at sand
okay.
field and go take Messi off when them go scouting.
Let's not conflate two different things, right? Yes, you want to have good surfaces to play on because now the Jamaica, especially Premier League, is playing other international matches. Now you want to have quality um, fields which are adequate to world standards. You understand that? And we can and rather than pay $800,000 US a year for a coach, I rather find one for 400,000 and then take 400,000 that would have used for salary and refurbish some fields and put in a sprinkler system and whatever else needed so we have quality surfaces. Once again, now I am a wait and see with this new coach. I welcome the coach and we're going to wait and see what. But once again, you are all stakeholders. You are the watchers. Yeah, for what? If it's your job now to watch this coach and watch JFF and hold them accountable. What did Game of Thrones? You're the watchers on the wall. So if you see any buck ups going on with this thing, new hire and thing like that, then we have to sound the alarm. We cannot go through a whole another 2 years with a Grimmy type situation when the man has had one foot out the door and wasn't really earning his money. It's all about is just playing a role. This is why Jamaica, once again, I believe, Prince, that we need to reset the football calendar in Jamaica. I want to know a bit more about football calendar in Jamaica. What is the football calendar? When does the JPL start? When does the high school, the Manning Cup versus the Costa Cup versus club season versus this season versus and everybody, it's a football calendar. Say start in August, and you align it so if they want to play Manning Cup, they can play Manning Cup, but still play for the JPL team, their club team. They don't conflict each other. You understand? And the top ballers now get to play 11 months out the year. Once again, all ballers don't have to play 11 months out the year. Only the top ones who are on a trajectory to be professional players and to either go overseas and play professional or represent Jamaica in international competition, U17 and things like that. So once again, reset the football calendar so all the entities in Jamaica are not competing against each other for players and things like that. Start to have every JPL team have to have a youth program. That's the only way. You start to teach them and then have your coaches be coached properly. They have to go to coaching clinics and learn how to organize teams from 8 and 9 years old. So you can see them organizing and the players are more aware and you see them knocking the ball around and talking and communicating and breaking defenses down with the ball at their feet. And that's what other youth in the world are doing, and Jamaica can do the same thing. Ryan, you back with us?
All right. All right. So pre this now, Coach Acosta. One of the main reason why I don't really talk about JPL like many others, right? Because remember, if me in charge of development, of football in Jamaica, like when I set up football in Jamaica for the youths them come play JPL, I want by the age of 18, youths are flying out of Jamaica, going to Europe or going to wherever
Can I
to
stop you
seek
right there?
a
Can I stop you right
professional
there?
contract,
Hey, Prince, I agree
right?
with you. No, I agree with you that once again, it's
Mm.
not all ballers going to be at a high level. Yes, but for the masses of all the kids under you, them right, you want to have that structure, and you're going to identify them up here in America, where the 15-year-old just signed with big European club and things like. So you can identify those exceptional players from an earlier age and fast track them to the thing. But for the masses, the only way if you get the structure, infrastructure involved, I think like that. A questioner said, which fields would I first put the sprinkler system in and with extra money? If they're 12 Premier League teams, right, Ryan? Or Prince?
Yeah, third Premier League.
I do 4 this year, then 4 next year, and then 4 a year after that. And whoever come in, and then whatever them relegate or whatever, and things like that. But you understand, it's in the budget to do something like that. That's as an example. What you can do as a
Yeah,
JFF to help the domestic league.
But what you know, Coach Da Costa? Remember, you know, Coach Da Costa, we only talk about what we are gonna give the clubs, but we not reason out the thing properly. Remember, you know, it's not all about giving; it's all about sustaining. You get me? I say it don't make no sense. We are walk around and we are give all these clubs all these things when the clubs them don't have no vision. You get me? I say, and if them not no vision, the clubs them not gonna make no money. And when they make all these expensive investment, they can't sustain it. You
Why
get
don't
me?
they
I
have
say,
vision? So
so
why
here
don't
we
they
go
have
on.
vision?
Well, I know we are
Why don't
get
they
to it,
have
man, Da
vision?
Costa.
Tell me why they don't
Well,
have
I know Da
vision.
Costa. So we are get to it, Da Costa. Well, I know we are getting to it.
Da Costa, don't talk. I have a caller. I wait nearly 2 minutes now. So just don't back and forth and waste your time. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Prince.
Night, good night, gentlemen. Good night, gentlemen, on your panel.
Night, Jenks.
Good night.
Good evening.
Yes, I want to ask Coach Da Costa, who own the fields in Jamaica?
Say it one more time.
Who own the fields in Jamaica?
The individual clubs, right?
No.
I don't know. Tell me, who owns the fields in Jamaica?
Well, that's why I spread misinformation. It's local government who own these fields.
Okay, tell me what misinformation I'm spreading.
Yes, the JFF to give money for fixed field. It's local government who own all of these fields.
No, man.
And couple.
You're wrong, man.
Me not asking, no, me not asking you.
Carl, you're wrong, Bridget. Local government don't own all of the field, Bridget.
Couple companies who own couple fields. I can tell you which companies. Railway over.
Yeah, name
Yes.
few, brother.
No, man. Railway. Listen to me, man. Railway Oval was owned by a railway company. DNG was owned by DNG.
So who used
Kirkvine was owned. DNG have play master league down there.
No, but Carla.
Hold on, man.
Yes.
Carla.
Yes.
Some feel most of the
It's local
JPL
government
team
own them.
Hold on, man. Most of the JPL team them are the club own them field.
No. It's local government.
So who local government own all of the field then?
Even Arnett Garden Field is owned by the community, not the team.
What do you mean?
No.
Arnett
Ryan,
owned by the community, not the field.
All right, but Ryan, you see when you tell the caller, remember, you know, we are talking about clubs at the Premier League level. The 3 field them where the caller call, none of them not even play at the Premier League level. Because Kirkvine are not even the best facility in Manchester. Now, Brooks Park are the best facility in Manchester.
Even fair.
I don't know what type of ball game I play at Kirkvine, because right now if a team from Manchester to come from the JPL over Kirkvine, over Brooks Park, I say sorry, them I will play football. So the facility them where you are called, those are not evil facilities. So when we think you're talking about people owning field, me think you're talking about like Waterhouse, Arnett, Tivoli. I not expect you to go talk about a field where they are doing any park or a field where they over water commission. Come on now, Carla.
Who won Brooks Park?
You for tell me because you have the information.
Local government own Brooks Park.
We are talking about the team them in the Premier League, you know, Carla. Most of the team them in the Premier League are the club them own it. Of course,
Yes,
you have,
but
you
him,
have
must,
course
him,
like Tivoli and
he's saying,
yeah,
you know,
but
Tivoli football
Carla,
own the
although
team, you
the
know.
government own it, the man them have right to fix up the field too. So JFF can give
Yes,
them the money.
but no, JFF. Is the government supposed to fix these fields? They're owned by the government. If they want to run you off, then run you off.
Carla, come on, Carla, come on, bro. We all know that this thing is a community thing.
Okay.
And if the community, just like Boystown, who own Boystown?
The community.
All right. So if the community want to fix up the field, brother, and JFF want to give them money. Nothing wrong with what doctors just say.
Okay.
Ask him who own Waterhouse Stadium.
See,
who own Waterhouse Stadium?
Waterhouse own it because it's owned by what the company name?
Tanquil. Who own Harborview Stadium?
Right?
Who own Harborview Stadium?
Harborview owned by Carvel. When him get the
who own Tivoli Stadium?
The
community.
So we are getting from the local government own these stadium because you there tell with the people who own the stadium in about yet still I say the local government own the stadium. You understand that. So you contradict yourself.
No man. Me say you have couple teams owned by company.
Yeah, but me I said them feels them not in a JPL. Them not even play tier 2 for them feel.
Hey, I'm telling you.
Probably only over Spanish Town overall. Probably only that are the only one where you call. But when I see tier 2 I play panel Turbine.
Arnett Garden Complex now owned by Arnett Garden football team. Owned by the community. The community.
So the JFF can give the Arnett Garden money and them fix it up.
Are the government supposed to fix it?
Come on, Carla, man. Come on. It can't depend on everything government. When you sell the money, when the player them sell, when Arnett Garden sell a player, and the government get the money?
No, at them, well,
come on, Carla, man. Stop it foolishness, man. Stop be Nick Pittin, brother. Nick Pittin where you want Nick Pittin and talk about Dr. Star spread false information.
Is them supposed to work with the government and fix the field because they might use it?
Carla, the club them can fix it too.
Ryan, can I say one thing? Carla? Listen, once again, we have to work together. Both the Premier Leagues, the government, JFF, everybody pulling in the same direction for the benefit of the whole of Jamaica. And it doesn't matter who owns the field or whatever. If it needs to be refurbished, it needs to be refurbished. The stands, whatever, and we should do it in a piecemeal way. We're going to do 4 this year, we're going to do 4 next year, and then 4 the year after that. And then when a new team comes, there's a certain standard they have to come up to in order to join. Not only success on the field, success with that. So we as Jamaicans have to learn to work together for the betterment of the whole island.
So now that we are telling the Carla, man.
When they was fixing Boystown couple years ago, it's charity they build, use and build, and the community fix Boystown.
Yeah, sometimes my boy help fix the field too. I remember when I played for Boystown, the government, my boy always, what's his name again? Dr. Omar Davis, always help to fix Boystown, always. But the difference is,
you never see them run. You never see them running national team out of the stadium.
Carla, the biggest problem we have at Jamaica.
You never hear that.
You can't get a man
a national team out of the stadium.
Listen, man. The man them can run the man them can run the JFF out of the stadium, man.
Yeah, they do it already. And them have to go use Harborview.
Listen, Carla. The point where I get, I remember the show, the misinformation. Yes, government owns some of the field and thing.
Most of them.
It's not most of them, man. I talk about the one in the
most of them government.
No, talk about the one
most of them government own them. Where we know.
Carla, we're not talking about these teams not in the Premier League. We're talking about the one in the Premier League. Most of them, the club responsibility. And no matter how much you give these club money, them not. Arnett are the only club in a Jamaica. Ever. Arnett are the only club will never run down.
Yeah, because politicians put their money behind it.
Come on, man, Carla, man. Stop it, man.
We're not asking, no.
Bridging.
Okay.
Humble Lion, man. Humble Lion and also Eddie Siaga before him died. Him put a whole heap of money behind it.
Yes.
But you know the difference with Arnett? It's a much better, proper system, and it not just evolve about one person.
Because Arnett make money too. Humble Lions make no money. Who Humble Lions sell?
My general, when Arnett got, I just recently, Carla just stop messing with my brain, man. I just recently Arnett just sell a player, brother. The difference with Arnett Garden and this club, just listen, man, Carla. Just listen.
This is not the first time Arnett said.
Just listen. Tell me another baller what Arnett said. Tell me two baller Arnett Garden sell. Go overseas. Sell.
Let me see who again. Me drag my memory. Because in the 80s, Arnett sell baller.
Carla, stop the food. Man. In the 80s, money there in football. Yeah. Only for money in the football, brother. Like compared to now, brother. Listen to me after here, brother. Because you're elder and you must take into and learn to from younger man.
Who won Jackson?
Carla, me not talk about who won Jackson, brother. Listen, why Arnett Garden never run down? It is not
because politicians put their money
behind it. Carla, just stop your foolishness, man. Don't give me the headache in the night, yeah, brother.
Yeah, man.
We have politicians at Humble Lion and it run down. We have politician at Tivoli Garden and it run down. So nobody come tell me about politician. Yes, Arnett Garden are politician, but it's not just evolve around one politician. It is a structure. And no matter who move, the structure still remain. Miss Patsy clean the gym. The people that respond for the water. Just easy, man. Just listen, man. Just listen. Just listen. You have Dr. Omar, you have Patrick Robert, him a team manager. You have the next one who come from over Mexico. They say, what name again? The brother there, George Pong. Brother, it's a community thing, but them have individual people have responsibility to do the job. That is why Arnett Garden run properly and they make money, they fence up the place and then put security around it. Everybody, most of the people in Arnett Garden pay for going in. Right? Baller like me, we play for the club, we go in for free. But the rest of people, they have and it's a structure. Nobody, no community, nobody, only person, bro. When you live in Arnett Garden, only thing you can do for Arnett Garden field, I walk around it a morning time. Walk. Nobody can play no idle ball. Nobody can play no foolish for Arnett Garden field. It is a well-run, proper structure, and it left up when night come. So nobody come tell me about politician, brother. Because Omar Davis leave, and it in a much bigger, better shape now.
Yes, because Mark Golden have it.
Carla, just stop your foolishness, man.
Ryan, he hijacked the show. Now let me Ryan. We spent too long on this topic right here. Hold on, Ryan. Let me talk now. Ryan, let me talk. Ryan, can somebody else talk, please?
Carla, you just come on the show and I come tell we say. All because a politician are running, make it look good. Politician run two other club and it run down.
Ryan, can I please, Carla, can I say something? Every time I hear this, all I hear is the reason why we can't do something. When I made a suggestion, I said, JFF, take some of that FIFA money and help to refurbish and put water sprinkler system or whatever in different fields and at different levels. JPL, high school, academies, whatever. Just to help. And they said, no, we can't do it. This man can't do it. How can we do it? Tell me, Carla, how can we do it then? How can we help?
Okay.
How can JFF help?
Let me tell you something, right? Have you ever heard about the Chase Fund?
No, Carl.
You never hear about the Chase Fund?
No.
Okay. The Chase Fund is the 25% that the government get from sovereign venture. All of that money is supposed to go in sports. No, you know. All of that money, football is supposed to get 50%.
Carla, listen, a foolishness here attack right there. So football not supposed to get no 50%. You get what I say? The government give the supreme ventures give the government You get me? I say for put towards fun, put towards sports. The government decide how them want to allocate the money. You get me? I say, see where them want to give JFF, where them want to give J3, where them want to give JOA, our Jamaican Cricket Association. Is the government decide where them want to give these organization. The people them never give the government the money and say football to get 50%. That is completely foolishness. Nothing no go so.
Prince, who create the chess fund?
Call out me, I tell you. Absolutely nothing no go so. Remember in Ryan, say couple years, remember say couple months ago or a couple years ago, you know, I research it and I bring up the information. Remember, say these are information we present on the channel already, you know. You remember Ryan when we are show you how much money JFF did make. You remember them time there, Ryan? These are information we research and we will present on the show already, so I can tell you.
Make him finish. Make him finish.
Come on, man.
All of that money is supposed to go to sports. It's like government divert the money and put some in education and put some in health. All of that money is supposed to go towards sports alone. You could have researched till you're dead.
All right. Big up yourself, Carl.
Yeah.
Man, tell us that. Carl, I give it.
Man, you made the man hijack the show.
Yeah, sometimes I just can't deal it. Sometimes the man they break it. The man move the goalpost. But what may I say, brother? The reason why Arnett runs so properly is not because Omar Davis leave. We see every time it's like a one-man thing at Tivoli. Tivoli take a little while to come up back, right? Because Eddie Sear got pass out, right? They have to hand over the button, you know, it's going to take a little time. Arnett Garden, brother, everything run down to T, brother. And if you don't have the money for rent the stadium, you can't play for Arnett Garden stadium, brother. You understand? The man them thing is just are the only club from me and youth I grow, me never see run down. Where them feel look bad, where them nab this, that and rare. Anyway, Brian, good evening. Welcome to the show.
Yo, even bro, you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, man, even Coach Acosta and Prince and the people them.
Good evening, sir.
Big up, Brian.
Yo, you're right, brother. Arnett are one of the best run club in Jamaica, brother. They have a structure, and it's not just because of politician, bro. Because as I rightfully say, Tivoli used to run by a politician. McClaren run by a politician. McClaren can't play a night match, brother. But you see what the caller said about the chase fund? Again, that is a madness, that brother. Yes, the chase, the money, they used to take the tax money from gambling and allocate it to sports. But then them create the chase fund, brother. The chase fund stand for culture, health, entertainment, sports. No, not entertainment. I think education, sports, and something. So what happens is all of the money there split up between the five entities them where the chase stand for, brother. So sports are only one entity, brother. So when the money they come to the sports ministry or SDF, then the money they further share up between all of the association them. And I think Jamaica have mostly 52 different sporting organizations, brother.
But Brian, you know, say when it just started out the fund, it was just sports alone.
Yeah, but that's not been the case for many years now.
Yeah, man. It eventually grew. It eventually grew to other things.
Yeah. The government extended to other things.
Yeah, so them give them other things.
And Brian, you know what the most crazy thing about what was said, bro. Nobody that gives money to the government can dictate what the government do with the money. Absolutely nobody, brother. You get me? I say, it's the moment you donate money to the government, brother, the government do with the money where them feel like they want to do with the money. Trust me.
Oh yeah, and the caller say government only feel them, not go so, brother. Well, maybe some of them can think. Me know say for Jacksal, I think the parish council own Jacksal field. But most of the club them in the Premier League and the government own them field, brother.
No, remember, you know, say I got have one and two feel, you know, but when we are talking about the massive. So for example, like stadium is where Cavaliers played it. Remember, you know, say we know say the organization where own stadium is at the government run it. You get me? I say so. At the government hold a field. You get me? I say, but when you look at other fields like most of the clubs them in JPL, I know the government own them. Government not necessarily on the top to them.
Yeah,
You get me? I say,
and Coach D'Acosta, I don't agree with you that the JFF must take FIFA money and fix up field for the clubs that Jamaica. And I tell you why I say that. All of the clubs them where play Premier League register as a business. All of them are business. So I don't know how JFF must just take up money from FIFA and give to clubs to develop them field. I agree with that them can probably help them. Them can probably help them. And maybe there are grants so them can write to FIFA forget for like field development can go to them. But brother, me don't know still. Me involved in the thing, and I was involved in it. I don't think that is. Me not say no, it can help, but I don't think it is required for in order for the field them to become better, especially the clubs in the Premier League, brother. Me don't think say. Me think as Ryan say, the clubs them are just a structure, brother. Cause brother, look down on it, garden, brother. And no football player on it, you know. All money could play on it, you know, brother.
Yes, man. Them water and them nurture it.
But the man them spend time. As Ryan say, brother, all right. You see, I like all along a boys town. Every Sunday, the man them go to play Iger ball, brother. And money from upper jungle sometime go to play. Them can't go on it, go to that, you know, brother. No time at all, you know, brother.
Fully structured. Fully.
Because of the structure, brother. You see me I say, so the club them, bro, me think that them can put out a better effort to enhance them resources, brother.
All right, Colin, well, let me say this, Colin, because you have to understand, until Jamaicans learn to be a true partnership with the JFF, the parishes or the government and the private clubs or whatever, until everybody understanding that we're all in this together and we have to pull our resources and pull in the same direction. This selfish individualism where, you know, we can't use the JFF money on this and that. We rather them use it on if they're not going to improve football on the island. And I didn't say just Premier Leagues. I said high school, they can fields, and maybe some club teams or academies. They can help improve whatever the thing needs, but the money needs to be spent on that rather than some big salaries. That was my whole point. And right now, I'm in the U.S., right? I grew up in the U.S. system where the United States Soccer Federation, right, is the governing body for MLS and like my state now, GSA, Georgia State Soccer Association, and it's a partnership between USF, United States Soccer Federation, Georgia, the local government here in Georgia, the counties and things. They build fields, they promote the sport and do things like that. And I want to see the same thing in Jamaica, not people fighting each other, but they're helping each other, promoting the sport. That's how we're going to see a real culture change on the island, and we'll produce much better ball for the boys and girls.
Yo, me not disagree with you in terms of, but brother, let me tell you this. You know how much company we have in Jamaica will sell agricultural stuff like fertilizer and grass seed and them thing there. How much club in Jamaica write to one of them company and ask them for some sponsorship or partnership? Bro, some of the club them lazy, brother. Just the truth, it's thrown away, but some of them lazy, brother. Some of them
leadership. Brian, watch out, you see, I don't know which way tonight, you know, but you look like me have to go find you. I'm not going to buy 2 cases of beer because trust me, I eat the pants. I don't think Coach D'Acosta really understand what I go on. You get me? I say, and you see one thing with the people in Jamaica, we don't love too much charity, brother. You get me? I say, we don't love too much charity. The club them need to have a vision. You get me? I say, because you see when the clubs them now no vision, it no matter where you want to buy them. You could have want to take up Camp New and bring come to Jamaica. It will go run down without a vision, without a structure. You get me? I say? You see the last time when Boys Town get some pump, what happened? They make the pump get leaked down at Boys Town, and then the field just end up mash up. Ryan,
Relax,
See Ryan, yeah. Ryan know what I'm going. Ryan.
Prince, relax.
Ryan, put your mic.
Prince,
Ryan.
Prince, the information they're wrong, brother.
What? The pump them, what did you know about boys though?
Prince.
What did that my tweet?
I don't like the pump them.
What did that my tweet? The pump
Prince.
them.
I don't like the pump them, Prince.
Now burn up, now get burned up.
Them,
no, Prince. No.
I burn up power. I remember what.
Prince, the pump them never burn up, brother.
Alright. What happened to them, Brian?
No, man.
What happened to them?
The well is burn up, Prince. At the well.
Yeah, man, at the well me attack, man. The well me attack.
Yo, it's not the well,
so
brother.
The well get burned up.
Prince, yeah, go listen to me.
Hold on, man. Brian. When me that play with Boys Town, the well he burn up, man.
Yeah, man, he get burned up. You get what I say? And then when he get burned up, nothing no come out after it. Them never fix it. Nothing. The thing just end up run down.
Prince. No, sure Brian I say, probably Brian don't come from down the team, Prince.
Prince.
Alright, what you say, Brian?
Boys Town incur a bill of over $1 million, brother. Them couldn't maintain the bill and the JFF block off the light, brother. So now,
Brian, when we attack, it wasn't in the light bill them time. But me know that light bill we attack.
But me attack the recent time still, as in. But now them have a solar pump, so them should have no problem again.
Yeah, but Brian,
it's a solar pump them have now.
But Brian, what we are trying to show the people, you get what I say? You see, if we give them the investment, you see, without no proper structure and no proper vision, they're not going to take care, right?
Yo, the stop them lazy, brother.
Run down. You get what I say? It's going to run down.
Coach D'Acosta, let me tell you this, though. The next thing to brother, let me tell you this. The rule of the clubs in Jamaica, this is the next thing, though. The rule of the clubs in Jamaica is not to develop footballers to play for Jamaica national team. It is to develop footballers to sell and make money so the business can grow. If they do them good enough, that's a good thing, brother. Yo, let me tell you this. Remember one time Butler did come in, brother. Hold on, no? Remember one time Butler come and say him go to Belgium and him go study the Belgian thing. And see said the man them implement a system where play the same, all of the clubs them play the same formation or whatever. And that's where the football can improve. You know the club man them run the Butler and say, oh, you can't tell you what to do. We have our own club, we have our own business, we have to play every formation, everybody do everything for them own, brother. So right now, me now say the JFF can't help them, but brother, some of the club have to take responsibility for themselves, brother. No company of Jamaica, contact the Ministry of Agriculture, brother, if you want help with your field. So. Get grass seed, brother, implement maintenance, brother. On it is a little ghetto club. No disrespect, but on it would have be considered a club not the garrison, brother. And the man them have one of the best football field and facility in Jamaica, brother. You see me? And down the run like a good business, bro. Other club can do it too. If Arnett can do it, other club can do it.
And some club have big platform, just like Arnett. You get what I say? But as we have said, the administration them just lazy. You know, one of the things that I've been saying from day one when I come for Ryan LFC show is that clubs in Jamaica should not aspire to be the best club in Jamaica. They should aspire to be the best club in the region. And you see, at the end of the day, we are going to be the best club in the region, not by just buying or trying to build Jamaican players. You also can look and you can see players from Trinidad, players from wherever in the Caribbean. You get what I say? And try to get these players in the club so you can increase your brand in Jamaica, in the Caribbean, in the region, and then try to see if you can sell back these players for monetary value. You get what I say? But it's like we have this patriotism and it's stifling the business. Business no run so. So it can't be that, we are trying to build ball for Jamaica, so we want the whole squad be Jamaica. No, at the end of the day, the clubs, them is a business. So you have to do whatever you have to do to make your club grow. You get me? I've been saying this for years, and see, Mount Pleasant can come and Mount Pleasant by the farm, get the formula. Mount Pleasant to get baller from wherever to come play in Jamaica. You get me? I'm more pleasant. I'm going to try resell back these ball for your profit. And that is exactly what football is. You try to get young prospects from wherever they are and you develop them in a world-class ballers. You develop them in good professional ballers, you resell them for your value. Because at the end of the day, business no run for loyalty. Business run on profits. So you see if you now make no profit, then that is a failing business.
Yeah. Now go back to Mark. That's why you have to rate on it, brother, because you can't come to go here complain about and I ain't no pay, brother. I soon give you a thing, man. Give you a
Bro,
yeah.
I'm telling you, brother, when me used to in the JPL, brother, rental on it field, brother. You can go to them man that would not joke talk. Man, they serious when they come on to them money, brother. Yeah, and furthermore, brother, when they rental on it field, you just rent the field, brother. The man have them staff to do everything. Clean changing room, clean up. The man have every staff to do everything, brother. Maintenance, brother, proper maintenance. You start with Monday night match, play down the double header. In between matches, young people that on staff for clean up the changing room, them organize everything and make sure said, all right, brother. Clean up the area, take up the rubbish and them thing there. More while match are played, the people are match done, it's the people that walk around nice stands and clean up the stands and them thing there, brother. Yes, give me proper maintenance, fam.
Yeah, cause once a Jamaica, the biggest problem is to maintain the thing, bro. And what on it do from as we done, we usually work out and play. Patsy, I don't want to come and deal with the gym. You have my boy before him die. He usually drive the bus. And all of them thing there, people working at the restaurant, plate wash up everything, brother. And it open, it lock at a certain time and it open at a certain time. No joking, brother. You have the groans, man. The man them thing well structured, brother.
And the one thing we not talk about, we have to talk about the gym too, we have to give Arnett props for them gym, because Arnett gym nice, You come here like say, yeah, you got a New Kingston and you're walking our gym. The gym room nice, always clean, TV with nice thing I show up on it while you work out, nice breeze are blowing at it. The equipment's in there, them well clean, well taken care of. You get what I say? Yeah, man, we have to talk about that. And them things they have to talk about things behind the scene.
All right, man, them buy everything. They run down, brother. Well thing, brother.
I agree, Ryan, man. Them have a good structure, brother. Them have a good structure.
Man.
But nobody can disagree. Them have a good structure, man.
Listen, all Premier League teams need to have a certain standard, or else you cannot own a team. That's one of the points is you have to have a certain standard, whether it's the coaching, the play on the field, or how you run your business, but also how you maintain your field, your stands, and your dealings with the community. There has to be a certain standards, or else you can't own a team. If you make the place run down a thing, then you need to take a team from you.
All right, we are go somewhere now, that Costa. You get what I say? Say, see, rather than JFF, I walk around and I donate sprinklers to some of them club. Yeah. Some of them club have start get penalized for the lackadaisical things where them are going with. Penalized for some of the lazy management where them are dealing with. You get what I say? So you see, if your facility not up to certain standard and you come talk about say your host JPL match, you have to start get penalized. You host JPL match, and you have ambulance there, you host JPL match, and you have security there. So you have to start get penalized for some of them things, you feel bad. You see me bad pitch, that a damage for the brand. Penalized for that.
Prince, relax. Come like a long time ago JPL match. JPL match can't play without ambulance and police and security.
You know what I say. Wow, boss.
Listen, what happened recently at the National what happened recently at the National Stadium, right? The lights didn't have enough lumens, right? So what did the CONCACAF do? Say can't play certain matches there, right? And what was the reaction in Jamaica? They had to fix the lights, right? And they announced at the last press conference there that they addressed and fixed the lights and it has the proper lumens for night matches now, right? That's what a governing body does. It put pressure on them, make sure that they keep a global standard when it comes to their facility. In Jamaica, we have to hold people to account, and you have to have a standard. When you just allow them to say, yeah, them just make it run down and think, no, you cannot do that. It has to be a standard, or you can't play the matches there. If you can't play the matches, then you lose money. Yeah. And the one thing that will affect change in anybody, no matter where in the world, is if you find them pocket and you see all them change.
Carla, good evening.
Hey, coach that. Oh, all right, Carla, Jay.
Carla, go ahead. Sorry, Prince.
Yeah, man.
Talk up the man, you ever go like you're in a bed, caca.
Bro, you know some other phone getting up, bro, now touch, bro. That's why I never keep on it. You can't even
Yeah,
know.
man,
You
this much
see that?
better.
Yes.
You sound much better.
You see it? You see the number you can know two bird me have, you see me? You see the number, yeah?
Yeah, man. No, I'm gonna
Yeah,
save the
bro.
number. Let's see.
Alright. Yeah, man, cause I had a phone now, touch, you see me, bro. I don't know anything, so we have to have a whole heap of phone, cause I don't know anything. But when we gonna touch upon the topic, bro, the coach, bro, my company, my fault pay last two show them in a bro. You know what I say? And you don't talk about Chuck and feel this morning and thing. Never get a chance to express and, you know, voice my displeasure or me the want come across. You see me? But like how the boss there, not necessarily like how the G there, you see me?
Who are the G?
The Costa. Yeah.
Big up yourself.
Yeah, my Gina da Costa, cause me is the foundation for the program, cause I and them, you know, I just saw them a bag gonna jump for the thing, you see me? They just have for the thing. Me and you been I see the progress I coach and everything already, you know. But like how you there, how you feel about the coach? How you feel about the recruiting? What you rate it? How you feel we're gonna progress going forward?
Well, now once again, JFF has put a band-aid on our wound, which is our national team. But give the coach up. Does he have the relationship to bring in these new ballers? One thing will motivate the current one them, and is to bring in some fresh blood. I hear about 6 different ballers he might bring in, top ballers. You understand? If he can do that, then Jamaica will have the short-term success. What I didn't like about is that the man is 63, going to be 64 years old. How long can he coach his team? Is just a short-term thing to get us to the World Cup and things like that. And JFF has always shown short-term patches rather than a long-term vision for the national team. And, you know, and that's what I don't. So, like I said, I'm not going to beat the coach. I'm going to give him his opportunity and see can he organize his team? Can we actually see the football improve on the pitch? If we can see that, then we give him more grace. But we are the watchers. Let them say we're the watchers on the wall. And you see anything not right, it's your duty to speak up because you are a stakeholder. You are a Jamaican. You are a Reggae Boys, Reggae Girls fan. If you don't see something right, you know, you have to speak up and say something. Have the courage. There's too many men don't have the courage to see something wrong and say something. You know, they want to sit back and wait too long. And that's like a Grimmy now. We wasted 2 years now with Grimmy. And what do we get? You know?
Yeah, but I understand what you're saying, but right now we don't need, you know, the World Cup is 18 months away, so we don't really need something long term. We need something short term. So I understand that. I understand your point, and we know the JFF, Mr. Speed. I will give them an 8 on this recruitment. Because when you look on it, he's the coach that has the experience. He has the basically he has the repertoire of excelling in international, you know, club. You know, he check all those boxes. So
he does. He does.
Yeah, and he coach England. I mean, according to Speed, he coaches an international England team. He coached.
He did.
He won the Dutch. Yeah, he won the.
Well, no, he coached England. They failed to qualify for the Euros. The 1 year he coached England.
Yes, but in a sense, you can't really judge a man based off 1 year.
Yeah, but okay. Once again, you have to look at the totality. And I don't know if you just to join us, but I showed you his track record as far as where he went from 70 years straight. He went year, spent 1 year at the club. From 2001 to 2006, he was at Middlesbrough. 5 years he spent there. After that, when he's coached England 2006, 2007 for 1 year. Then he went to 20. That's when he had his most success, where he won a cup from 2008 to 2010. He left 20 in 2010. Coached VFL Wolfsburg 1 year. Then he coached Nottingham Forest for half a year. Then he coached 20 for 1 year. Then he coached Derby County for 2 years. Then he coached Newcastle United 1 year. Derby County back again 1 year. Queen's Park Rangers 1 year. So the last 7 years of his career, the clubs he's coached, he's only been there 1 year or 6 months. There's no sustained,
longevity.
So what I tell you as a coach, Dr. when you look at that, immerse him like.
Well, that means, okay, once again, right, I've told you about these professional assistant coaches, right? they're coaches that will say the right things, go along, get along thing. Like your boy Merrick Goran, right? Marin Goran, right?
My
He's
guy,
your boy, your boy, your boy. What you mean? And they say the right, and they always have a job that will hang on. The talent, you don't see the success or the coaching, the innovative coaching, anything like that. And you have a lot of players that were, oh, he coached England national team. Let's hire him. Or he coached this one, and they don't properly vet this coach. What are your ideas, coach? How do you plan to?
Yeah, but you listen to a speech about how him go about to vet this coach.
I heard at the press conference, but I mean, once again, does Speed know how to properly vet a coach? What are the right questions to ask? What are you looking for? What because remember, he dodged a question about midfield. When the reporter at the press conference, we very clearly explained to him that we have a problem in our midfield. How do you plan to fix our midfield? And he dodged that question, never answered it.
Well, Prince, based on how much people I am feel, brother. I don't really have trust that. I don't know how much chance I'm waiting to see, bro.
But Ryan, to be honest, but I think Coach Daka start go about this thing fairly, You get me? I say
fair
because remember, all I know Coach Daka start remember, me get what you say when you say yo, hero Cooley, hero yard. Me get what you say, but you see when you start, I'm up on the coach side. That kind of look a little bit salty, So yeah, say you don't know if Speed is competent enough to vet this coach. But if he's not competent enough to vet this coach, him can't competent enough to vet Cole and to vet York. It go right across the board.
But look at his track record.
You get what I say?
You 29-0. Jamaica, no. Copa America. You're behind this coach grimly. And what is it? You see what we get? Embarrassment at Copa America. Then the U20 now, 9-0. All the coaches he's hired, that's his track record. What you mean, Prince? That's Speed track record. How much, Ryan, what's the last successful coach that Speed hired?
I tell you, don't say you are Cooley. You get me? I said because
I did not say that. I said we dismissed them out of hand.
Competent enough to vet any coach.
Like that.
It have to be right across the board.
Prince.
No, man.
Don't put that in the man mouth in a Prince. Watch how you put the cake in that man mouth. Why for that, brother? But the man never said that, brother. Don't do that, Prince.
never said it. Listen, I just said I don't like how people dismiss these young black coaches. Them just dismiss them out of hand and don't give them a chance. I have to stop that. We have to stop that. This automatic. Dwight York. I was a Trinidadian. We don't want a Trinidad coaching us. And just dismiss the man without properly vetting the man.
But what on the coach that after? Are you happy with the coach or are you not?
I'm not. It's not long-term success. It's not a long-term. You know me, I'm for long-term success. I want to build a thing that's going to last for a while. Like the old African proverb says, if you want to
look at it like that, the JFF look at it at a 2-year thing. They want to get to the World Cup. That's how they are looking at it.
I understand that now. But once again, no, I'm not going to jump 2 foot and say and start being a cheerleader for this coach. And I don't see him do the thing yet. Let's have a couple of wait for this match. Now I'll be down on the island September 6th against Cuba. And we see. I want to go to some training sessions if they would allow. I love at the match and see how the thing operates and see what's going on. I'm gonna sit right behind the bench here so I can big ears and listen up and see what's going on. You understand? And really see what's going on with this thing. That's when you really understand the coach and vet a coach. I'm not gonna be no cheerleader for nobody and nobody talk about it be too negative. It's not about negative. You have to do your duty and do your due diligence. It's your job to be a watchdog for the Jamaica football program.
Although I'm not a big fan of the coach, but I am willing to give him the support. Right? I am watch and I'm going to see the game. I'm not just going off the
Me too. That's exactly what I just said.
No, but yeah, look
I'm
like
I'm behind.
But go ahead, Carl. I'm have to run leave here. Finish up, Carl.
Bro, you know, give me. Yeah, yo, Rems, man.
Well, on, brother, me a 10 minutes you on the thing, fine, but me I give the ball in a airport, man.
No, but yeah, man, you might talk over me.
All right, then go on. All right, take it back. Take it up. Go on.
What I'm saying, Coach Acosta, I'm for the coach because I'm for the team. understand that yes, you're looking towards a longevity coach with a plan. You know, you don't want the short term, but the World Cup is right around the corner. We will look at Michael Cole in the next 4 years. So in the next 3 years. Understand? And I am for the coach. I like his attitude, to see that he left Man United to come at this level and to coach Jamaica. You have to give him credit for that because he's getting paid. He's not worrying about the money like Al Grimsey was. Al Grimsey was worrying about money. He's not worrying about that. He wants to make the Reggae Boy shirt go in a better place. He has his eyes on the job for a minute. He's been scout. He see that he wants to make Jamaica a better performing football country. I like this coach. I like his attitude. Well, let's see. Based on the performance, I'm not going to judge him off for the first 2 games. I'm not going to judge him off those games. I would judge him in the last 2 games in, I think, October. Judge him off those 2 games. But I'm not going to judge him off for these first 2 games that he had because these first 2 games, the team not going to gel that much. In the next two more games now, because we have 4 games before the year, done. So I will judge him off these last 2 games that we have in the year. Understand? So I'm not going to really say, no, we have 4 games. We have 4 games. The first two games in September, and then the next month, October, we have 2 more games. So we have 4 more games. But me not gonna judge him for them 2 games. Me gonna judge him for the last 2 games because end of the day, the team not gonna gel in them time now. We're looking towards next year. Remember, we have Gold Cup next year. So those are the tournaments I would judge him off of. Those are the games. Gold Cup is the right time to judge him. And in the last 2 qualifiers game that we have left next year in June, I'm out.
Big up yourself.
Before you go, I'm just ask you what team you support in the EPL.
Him gone, man. Him support Arsenal.
Him gone.
Money.
No, Ryan, once again, I'm reserving judgment until I can see the thing on the pitch. I'm not. They haven't learned a lesson from Grimson.
Yeah, but that after that's why. Yes, we know learn no lesson, but me think hard still quote that after.
Wait and see. Let's wait and see.
I think you wait and see. Do some sneaking punch.
No, sneaky punch.
You know, I am with Coach DaCosta this time, and never tell you the reason why I'm with Coach DaCosta, Ryan. Remember, we say World Cup the right around the corner. We know there in no time for your start no program and no patience and nothing. This is the reason why we never went for person like Coley and York. Now, we say we're bringing an experienced coach, and we're bringing to start turning a result. Yay! We need to see this man start produce some result right off the bat, because make no sense. We have to pay this big money and we are waiting for patience. No, brother. And so when you hire a big coach, we're not in the patient thing. Same like how when they are Liverpool, I will buy a big baller, we're not in the patient thing. Because we're not going to buy no man for no $120 million for patience with him for 10, 15 games. We want a result from the name watching at the club. Same so. We went out, we get big name coach, we want a result. So we don't want to wait till no 1 year or no start and no qualifiers. Hey, we know say you just come in a job and things are kind of sticky to get result right off of the bat. But we need to see the effort, we need to see the change starting from day one. That way I say. You get what I
mean?
Yeah.
United, welcome to the show. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. Yeah, so
what are Mr. United? CC, now what are coming them nonsense? Nonsense you attack CC. Big up yourself, yes. CC Sports, but a nonsense, brother.
Yeah, so may I have to agree with the Prince because we have 1 month and we have 18 months, and now is not the time to experiment. We have to win the next game, and we have to. We're ranking a go down, so we have to win some game. We go back up in our rank, reach in a nation league, But other than that, me have something to say, Ryan. Lifetime hard. I'm save up my $10 from last week and pay for your super chat. and me not see it I read.
What happened?
But on paper, me see what me look at dollar and me don't know. Uno say if you can't read it for me, no, please.
Brother, you not send the super chat, brother.
Yes, one yellow one. You see come from Mr. United.
Me not send the super chat.
No, we don't see. Cause me that look at me see. You might have to go send it back.
Big up yourself, Presso. You not send the super chat, brother.
You have to go send it back, no, Bob.
You have to go send back that, the Bob.
We never see it in a yellow.
No, we never see. Cause me there, me a follow, me not see none pop up. That's why when you talk about super chat, me wonder when you talk about. Cause me not see none pop up. Like you can't decline.
No, man, in listen to super chat, Ryan.
Him just send the super chat, man. The only thing.
Me read it, man. Me read it because he mentioned college man and big deal in this.
No, him just send the super chat. Probably him can't bounce, man.
Right.
No, I would have seen it in the computer, brother.
No,
all right, United. I'm sorry about that. But honestly, I did not see any.
Stop me get chopped then.
Yeah, bro. Cause me see this is the only one me see old, brother. When I reboot my computer. Can't reboot my computer because the thing will kick me out of the stream, brother.
So 50-50. If you remember what it said, just read it to me.
Yeah, but you read it now, brother. Because if me come up, me will end up kicking out, brother.
It's right.
I think it says something like college man and big deal and them words that will get used against them.
It said tonight big deal and college man are in a very dangerous spot. Any words they use will be held and used against them in the court of Mr. United. They have the right to remain silent.
That's one of the reasons why probably the super chat not got you, man. You see. Hold on. Come give problem. When him love come give problem, and when the man him a clot him down in the comment section, him a beg me for save him. You saw me love get trouble.
Ryan, I want why me beg out and the one that use my name right now.
No, brother. You saw me I try to tell you, Prince. Ryan, him fight with other people, and when you see him come.
But Ryan,
yeah.
But super chat can't hold so much character.
Yes.
That's so long. Super chat can't hold so much character.
I lie. Yeah, then why all 50-50 cents? Me not lie.
Mr. United, no one super chat.
I'm $10 me pay.
Send another $10, brother. Hold on the people.
Yeah, no pay on the chop. I chop on the chop me. But Ryan, I'm not afraid of none of them. I just use the youth that use my name. And that alone me not like. But anything else, man, anything push I put I get shook.
Mr. United, like football, we have to have about still.
Yeah. Mr. United, what do you think of the new coach?
It look like some World War thing in it.
What do you think of the new coach, Mr. United? What do you think of the new coach?
Brother, I want to know we have to give the coach a chance. We can criticize the coach before a ball kick, brother.
No. You're right in the first part. You have to give him a chance. But you can criticize. If you're not doing the thing right, if JFF not doing the thing right, you can criticize it.
But Mr. DaCosta, if not, if you do something before you know if it's wrong or right.
Yes, I'm saying. But as a coach, I will see if the thing is being built. If it's not being built and it's just pure.
Yeah, until September. Yeah, you can't be a Monday morning quarterback even before Sunday. Weird. The catching come before.
No. Where this coach strength lies is in his recruitment. If this coach can recruit the 6 ballers that they're talking about,
we don't know what gonna happen. You can't hang a man if you not catch him. So catch him first, then you hang him.
No. Once again, I've said I support the coach, but I'll be watching. And
you know your son like you're in this got you. Like as the coach make a mistake, you know, sue me at talk about.
No, man. This thing is too important for us to make the same mistake we just made last year. We made the same mistake.
I know, coach.
But what kind of mistake we made?
You hire Hamir Hagrimson, a defensive coach that has no creative mind whatsoever in attacking football.
All right. I know, say honestly, do a coach DaCosta. You know, say when we're there and every time somebody talk about the coach of a recruit ball, or the coach or bring 6 ball, I don't say every time I hear them thing, them I just feel upset about it. And I'll tell the reason why I just feel upset about it. Because at the end of the day, with even the pool of ball that we have, we are going to play against team like Guatemala. We are going to play against some teams like Honduras. Now, when you look for our team, our pool of players, it look like the whole of them could have start in our Premier League team and be competitive in the league. But when you look for Honduras and Guatemala, with all due respect, I don't see them baller they are playing a Premier League nor are playing on the top league. If no baller are playing on the top league, are probably one or two. And they have a couple man we are playing locally or are playing down in Mexico and them league there. You get what I say? So at the end of the day, and not even who you recruit that still don't guarantee a win. You know? You have to go out there, you have to take care of business, you have to put the right plan in place. Because we are competitive with teams that don't even have the star power like we. That is ridiculous.
Yes, I agree with you, Prince. I'm agree with you. So once
because brother, Mr. United, Minister no super chat.
Stop distracting the thing, man. Let's go on. We had a good conversation about the new coach, man. Because go ahead, United.
Super chat, thanks. United.
Come on, I don't know.
No, but just want to know better because
no, it did, man. But anyway, what I'm saying, right, Prince, you have to understand, sir, players are different from teams, right? So yeah, we have better players, but those guys they have better team chemistry. So that's our problem. But at the same time, bro, the coach them do a training session yet. I wanna talk. Oh, him I go play and I go talk. Oh, not going on that.
Yeah, but you have to break it down, United, man. I saw it going on.
No, Ryan, you are breaking it down, but Mr. Da Costa I said something wrong already before a ball kick.
Look what I said. What I said was wrong. I said I'll be watching. I'm watching for him to build a system of play. That's what I'm watching for. What do you mean?
Yeah.
United. We fear we can assess the coach based on what the coach has done in him past. And we look just like how we Al Grimsey where we say a 4-4-2 win and they really change it. And that team player I say no. So it's right for some of the people to go back and look what the coach has done in him past and see where.
Yeah, but Ryan, to be fair though, on paper, right? On paper, this is the best coach Jamaica ever have, you know.
Yeah, I would say.
But Mr. United, by what metric you say is the best coach Jamaica ever have?
On paper.
On paper. You know what on paper mean?
Right.
I think he might talk regarding CV and reputation. I think he might talk regarding that.
Well, the man coached England before. He won the Dutch league. He was just an assistant at Manchester United. We have any coach that ever do anything close to that? 50-50? Not even we have anybody who ever go close to that?
No man, that's what I mean.
I'm really look on him resume and I'm not really impressed by him resume like that, you know. As him being the coach of the team.
No, but at the end of the day, the best resume ever working on JFF.
It's like
the best resume.
Yeah, history is the best coach with the resume, like one of the best resumes that you can kind of ask for, you know.
So him not wrong because remember I said the best manager on paper. He never said the best manager, you know. He said the best manager on paper. So we have to bring it into context.
Paper last World Cup qualify when I make it. So you know that paper thing.
No, hold on, Ryan. Remember, you know, from Al Grims to come in, we have been saying a couple of things. It's just that the Jamaican fans them overhype the coach in a way. Because remember, you know, everybody expect Al Grims to play this pretty ball. But at the same time, when Al Grims qualified with Iceland never did play a pretty ball. Iceland scrape win games as an underdog. Everybody expect Jamaica to drop some 6 love and some 5 love, but Iceland never did drop no 6 or no 5 love. I just want no and again Iceland might score 4 goals, but it's not like say it's a frequent thing.
But Prince,
Iceland went to World Cup by scraping. It's a whole heap of 2-1, whole heap of 1 love, a whole heap of them scoreline the Iceland World Cup, you know. So when we are look for some solid defensive line. Iceland never got work up in a solid defensive line. So when we see Algrims to come and we expect all of these things, are we being delusional?
You don't
Because we
say
are asking
delusional,
some
because
things
you
that the
know,
coach has never done
you have to
before.
mention the Prince. You have to mention the two different regions in terms of the teams that we play for qualification to a major tournament and the teams that Iceland play for qualify for a tournament. And if you look at the talent pool compared to what Jamaica has had since the inception of when we start playing football, we've always had probably more talented players on paper compared to Iceland. And even when Iceland did qualify for the 2018 World Cup, if you look on that Icelandic team to the team what we have in our possession now, we probably have more talented players than what that team had. So I think people was just asking for Haldrum to be like a bit more adaptable in terms of you have more players that
All
can
right.
play going forward on the front foot. So kind of try adapt your game to suit the players in that sense. You get me? I say
All
in
right.
Iceland
So
you
so
have a
so
certain type of players where you can't go play football the attacking way, so you have to go scrape a victory. You know what I mean?
all right. So look on this now. In a way, you say a while ago, make a key point. We have to look at the players that Iceland play versus the player that we have to play in the CONCACAF region.
Well, on it.
Remember
My
now.
apology, guys.
Uh-huh.
Keep going. I'm not hearing it. 50-50.
Yeah, man, here.
Yeah, hear we?
Yeah, man, here.
No, me I hear you.
Yeah.
All right, I said nah, hear we.
I might think me think kaput because it's me never lock it up this morning, so it go away a while ago. So sorry about that.
Oh.
Right.
Say I hear we now.
Yeah. 50-50 you finished?
Yeah, Prince.
No, man, I mean you did that talk, man.
Oh, go ahead,
All right,
Prince.
so
Well,
when I look at it 50-50, some of the teams, when I look at the teams that we play in the CONCACAF, comparing to the teams that Iceland play in Europe, the tactics could never be the same because teams in Europe, we consider them playing pretty ball, the pretty ball coming from English Premier League. Allow me to tell, while the teams in CONCACAF, we call them rough house ball, right? So we can go England, we recruit players, we play pretty ball and bring them to CONCACAF and expect to use that rough house tactics where
But
them not
listen, the Prince,
used to
it goes back to
and
the point.
expect them to win against rough house team.
It go back to the point of when
Yes, where may I come from? So the tactics were used for the World Cup, it was not compatible with the players that they recruit.
But Prince, guess whose fault that come down to now? The man who hire and fire the coaches. You get me? I say that's why I think Coach DaCosta asks, does he know the proper vetting process? Because if you know that you have the type of players like a Leon Bailey, Shemar Nicholson, Demaria Gray, there's no way on earth you appoint a man like Carl Grimson who play a different type of football. Even if you give him attacking players, him just now go adjust for play that type of football that we're looking for. You get me? I say, so from day one, the appointment, it was set to like doom us. You get me? I say? Because we just can't play the football there for go recruit attacking players.
So this coach based on all right. So me based on what me here and watch a team is that the coach play a little bit of attacking football, but will he play attacking football with this Jamaican team? That's what many of us want, attacking football, and that's what I think would have fit this team. The balance of defense and attack. You have to have that combination. You can't.
Ryan, can I ask a question, Ryan?
Yeah.
What this Nations League matches that are coming up? The first one, of course, Cuba and stuff. What does Jamaica gain by winning these matches?
Go they win this. Go up in the FIFA ranking. Better for them in
the reason I asked that question is: should the coach use this opportunity to really instill his system, regardless of outcome, just to try to put a system of play in?
I think that's what I think. We should win the game and still put in the system because we are playing against team that rank way down the bottom. So we're supposed to see getting the 3 points, but we see a style of play and how we are going about to win.
Okay, I agree. So he has 4 matches in order to implement this, right?
Yeah.
So my point was I want to see the thing being built. And once again, I use the construction analogy. If you are a contractor and I contract you to build my house, and I come on the work site and I don't see it drive pylons down to bedrock, and I don't see cement block and with steel reinforced rebar going through the middle, I know that's not going to be a strong house when a hurricane comes to blow it down. You understand? Like I said, wait a minute, there's something's wrong. You don't drive the pylons down to bedrock the whole house firm, and you don't use this steel reinforced concrete. You're using pure plywood out there to build my house in Jamaica. I said, that's something wrong. It's the same thing with coaching now. If I see the defensive shape, the transition from defense to midfield to the forwards, if I see the transition happen, the thing being built, then I'm good. I'm happy. I say, well, good, well done, coach.
Hold on. As a me have a call up on the line, but as a coach perspective, coming from a coach perspective, how long it take to see a coach, see what a coach want to do? How many games?
I can see right away.
Right away.
Right away.
I think with some coach, I could see what club want to do in the first game and Pep and all of them big coaching, right? But sometimes it not come right away in the first 5 years.
But you can see it. They're trying to implement it. You're trying to implement it, and you have to understand now. This man is going to pick nothing but Premier League players, you know. He's going to institute. I'm trying to predict it now, and he's going to put in that English system, and then you're going to see them knock that ball around. You're going to tell them that's how I want you to play, and you're going to see that. And if it's not, then we have a problem again. Because once again, you have to make players play your system. You have to force them. Some of these players are the biggest crybaby, spoiled, selfish people on the planet. You have to make them play in your system, because they're going to do all kind of selfishness if you let it up to them.
And then Coach Lacosta, you know when me see as the biggest problem already, and me I go look on the first game to see if the coach has changed it. Remember, you know, we get up every day and we watch EPL. Ryan, now play see defender play the ball from out of the back line. We don't see nobody make the long pass, you know. You get me? As I say, if this coach come with an EPL style of play, that means that the defenders them should pass the ball out from the defense. And I was there, and I go see if the defender them will take the ball and them will keep on and kick the ball upfield and I give back the opposition them. I go there this time around to see it, you know.
Okay.
Because I know say Jamaican defenders them love play bat up and catch.
Carla, welcome to the show.
Brian.
Yes, sir.
How long with the backstage? How long with the good evening?
Good evening,
man. Good night.
You're running it off for 7 minutes, man. 7 minutes. Sorry about that.
How long with the backstage I wait, man?
All right. Sorry about that. Sorry about that.
All right, Ryan. Hear me I say. The JFF, they got it wrong with Halmi Halgrims. But I will tell you this, they get it absolutely correct this time. This is a good recruitment, a good employment. Coach Mac is the man. And you know I was Halgrims out from day one. But Coach Mac is the man. Sadakasta, I'm telling you, no me rate you. Get on board. I mean, it's not time to cherry pick. It's not time to cherry pick. What we have now, if we do all our research and see what he is as a coach, we can use that to judge him. Or the purpose of the press conference and the questions is to listen how he answer questions. And if you listen to the press conference, and that's what we have to go by now, the man is spot on with everything. Personally, everything that I've been calling for, I wanted to see or hear from Hal Vincent. I heard it from this man.
What about the midfield question?
Okay, so they asked him, right, good. They asked him about the midfield because that is a problem that has been plaguing us for a while now. He said he will recruit, or if he don't have anybody to recruit, he will develop. That word develop stood out to me because I haven't heard any coach talking about developing somebody for the midfield area. Or he also talk about a wholesale development as a team and not just as an individual to combat the midfield area. They asked him about style of play as well. He said his style of play will certainly, first and foremost, he didn't shoot it down like Hal Gibson. Hal Gibson used to shoot down style of play and formation and all of those questions. And talk about 4-4-2 because that is the easiest thing to learn. This coach did not say anything like that. He said the style of play will determine based on our players, based on the players he have to work with. And that is correct. He will choose to play a style based on what he have to his disposal. And he mentioned some other things like resources. He said it's not about resources. Yes, resources and money is good. It's all good. It will help us to get better. However, the job can be done without resources and money. Once you have the people and the standards and the behavior and the commitment, he spoke about those 4 things. You need people who are committed and people, not just the players, but the people of the country, not just fans of football, but the people, the entire people, whether the diaspora or Jamaicans in Jamaica. He need that. So, and him saying want people to believe. Want people to believe because him believe in the people of Jamaica. Him believe in the culture of Jamaica. And the product, he said World Cup is a product. And we should sell every Jamaicans that this product called World Cup is achievable. And this is what we are going to put out there so that everybody will believe and come on board. Right? And the next thing to me, doesn't sound like this coach came here for money. It sounds like this coach want to go to the World Cup just as how we, you, Ryan, Coach Acosta, everybody want to go to the World Cup. It sounds like he want to go just as how we hungry for the World Cup as well. And that's why he's here. So him says some things where I am impressed. I am impressed. They ask him about certain players and if he will be able to get them in. Are certain players who have been having a riff with the JFF. He said, you know what? Conversation. He will personally go and have a conversation with those players and assess them, see where they are at, and see if they are committed to the cause. You talk about, you said Mr. Dakasa says sound as if he will play a lot of English-based players. The coach said he wants the best players. Whether the best players are local-based, or English-based, or in America. If you are coming from England and you're not good enough, you will not be selected. Vice versa, if you're not good enough in Jamaica, US, or anywhere in the world as a Jamaican, he will not select you. He wants the best players, no matter where they're from. So he answered those questions. And what I like about the coach as well too, he's from England. Most of our best players are English-based. And he is used to working along top players, big name players, players that are out there. Because we know it's not easy to manage big name star players then as we tend to call it. So that is also important. I think I wanted a coach who would be able to deal with the JFF and deal with the players and somebody who JFF and the players alike would respect. And I think this man is the man. I really feel this man is the man. Of course, anybody who coach Manchester United, and I am not a Manchester United fan, anybody who work with Sir Alex Ferguson and just coming from Manchester United, used to coach England, must have some football in brain. This man is not a mug. This man must have something. He must learn something from Sir Alex Ferguson, or being in and around the England setup and coming from Manchester United again.
So you're not going to wait and see, Carla. You're not going to wait and see and judge a coach on the performance of the team. You're going to give him, hold on, you're giving him flowers now rather than seeing the product on the field first, which is all I said. All I said, I want to see the product on the field first over these next 4 matches. That's what I said.
No, I'm not giving him the flowers. I give him my support. I am giving him my support right now. Because sometimes you can believe, you can see. And yes, I know somebody talk. And because the thing with Hallgrim's, I just don't think he was here for a cause. I talk about, and people criticize me when I say I was not seeing any passion. Hallgrim's wasn't passionate about the program. This man is passionate. The man talk about he was the coach of Charlton when Dean Burton and Daryl Powell was playing for Jamaica 1998. He was the coach. He used to release them. He understand the journey. He understand us as a people. And I am telling you, big up JFF. Big up JFF for this selection. This is a good selection.
Yeah,
right.
but what me and Daka start saying and couple other people, we not support the coach, but we are saying we not announce no flowers, we not give him no flowers until we see the actual thing based on what happened in the past. So you as a man who confident, yes. Remember, you know, you're a man who never like Grimmy for a man, you know. Because me and Grimmy at the Iceland people say, he might go play rock and roll football over there, you know.
Yeah, Ireland. Yeah.
But you see, yeah, whenever I came from him come, whenever like I'm gonna do my research, I'm gonna tell everybody before you come out, say yo, it's some hard, hungry, starving football I come play. Rough. Like you have to be you know, like you have to search for a victory, some hard life football. Me didn't know that from day one. I know me not go like that. But what I'm saying, Coach Dacasta, you have to judge what we have so far to judge the man. Is how the man so. And the man sound good. So
it's obvious you missed the first part of this program. You missed the first part of this program, Carla, because I laid out the good, the bad, and the ugly of this hire. And I praised the man for his accomplishments, the good things about this coach. I laid that out. Then I looked at his resume and I looked at his coaching career and I pointed some bad things, which are red flags that you're supposed to watch. And then I pointed saw the ugly part of the recruiting process, where them hang up some of these young black coaches. I didn't like that. Or some of them man, them just dismissed them out of hand. I don't give them a chance.
Coach Dacosta, because that's where I disagree in terms of
young black
coaches.
No, okay. Let me explain that to you. Let me explain one. Let me explain it. Hold on. Let me explain it one more time. What happens is when you expand your coaching search, right, and interview multiple people, especially young coach, he might not be where you're hired for this term, but 4 years from now or 8 years from now, you already have a relationship with this coach as he builds his coaching career and things like that, and you have a leg up on the next country that might want to hire him. You understand it? When you expand your coaching search and you talk to more people, you expand your pool of coaches that are available for the hire for future. And someone that just want for right now, and that's Dwight York, Miguel Coley, some of these other ones, in 4 years from now could have a much better resume. You understand?
Yeah,
and then you have your JFF.
But in 4 years from now,
if 4 years from now,
if 4 years from now we need a coach and they're good enough and then build up them resume, then you can always interview them again. You know what I'm saying? But
yes, but you have the relationship with them though. More able to hire them.
Coach Lacosta.
Coach cannot dismiss people because they miss Trinidadian.
No, Coach Lacosta.
You don't like them.
That's ridiculous. Coach Lacosta. You see, if them have a resume 4 years from now, that are 4 years from now. You get me? I say, if a man don't have the criteria for the job now, then he can't get the job now. But if he can get the criteria 4 years from now, then we can start talk business 4 years from now.
Sometimes you find a diamond in the rough, which is a developing coach, which is a very innovative coach that's smart and up and coming, but he lacks the experience. And sometimes you lack the experience, but during the interviewing process, if he's properly vetted and you have a coach that understands coaches, then you'll be able to spot the brilliance and intelligence. Say, wait a minute, we have to keep our eye on this coach.
But coach, we're not going to have this black coaches, right? How many coaches on the short list are like did apply? We know that we're black. It's unlike Dwight York and Miguel Coley.
No, I don't know that information because I understand the US under 20 team coach applied.
As far as you know right now, it was Miguel Coley and Dwight York. A lot of people never want Dwight York. Mr. Speed said the man was interviewing himself. In terms of Miguel Coley, he has been in the system before, so he will always have a relationship with the Jamaican Football Federation. So even 4 years down the line, he have a good CV. And we need a job and we need a coach, then that relationship has always been there. You know, he was the assistant under Winfred Schaefer. But as far as Dwight York, you know, dismiss him.
That's it. You know, Trinidad, I think Trinidad looking for a head coach, the job is available. And not even them now want to do it. When we go to the World Cup, trust me, people will be running.
Big up yourself. Flavor Max. I'm going to take our next one. You hear me, brother?
Yeah, man.
Big up yourself, Flavor Max. Enough love.
I just don't want Jamaicans love superficial reasons to reject a coach rather than really look. I'll give you the example of the Pittsburgh Steelers up here in the U.S., right, in the National Football League. When they're hiring a coach, right, they have something called a Rooney Rule, which they have to interview at least one black coach for the position. And the Pittsburgh Steelers were not planning on hiring this black coach as a coach, but they had to satisfy the Rooney Rule, and them hire him. Now he's the longest tenured coach in the National Football League because he was given a chance because the league made them properly.
But
Coach D'Acosta, be honest with yourself.
Ryan,
right now.
Hold on,
Mr. D'Acosta.
Carla. Hold on, man.
All right.
I would say that's different. That hiring in the NFL and the reason as to why they had to interview that coach and hire him is quite different compared to what we have in Jamaica and the culture we have in Jamaica and in terms of how we operate.
Which is my point. That's my point. The culture in Jamaica dismiss certain people for superficial reasons rather than good facts. You understand?
In America.
No, but on a serious note right now, that Coach D'Acosta, we have to be serious about the thing. Miguel Coley, we can give him a pass based on him CV. But Dwight York now no pass. Why you keep on that about Dwight York?
It's not the individual, it's the process I'm talking about.
This.
Stop talking about me promote. I didn't recommend Dwight York for the job. I'm saying too many owners dismiss him because he's Trinidadian. And the only reason you dismiss him because he's Trinidadian, and I said that is wrong.
No, he's not on a CV, Coach D'Acosta. He's not on a CV.
It doesn't matter. You're missing my point.
People and Dwight York CV come in. That now make the final cut. He would have never got the final cut.
You're missing my point. On the too superficial.
Listen, whether or not Dwight York had the CV, if you had an exceptional CV, where like one of the best coaches in the world, whatever the case is, then fine. You can hire the guy, you can go deeper in the interview process. However, you remember when Everton did appoint Rafa Benitez, the former Liverpool manager? Like, yeah, he have a good CV, but the fact say he used to coach Liverpool and they have that rivalry. Nobody just never want him. They never give him that time of day. So it doesn't make sense. There's a rivalry between Jamaica and Trinidad. You give a man a job from Trinidad, the fans just now go support him. And once you don't have the fans support, then the program will fail. If you don't have the fans behind you, then it's going to fail.
50-50.
Exactly,
and I see that, Dwight York now on a CV, the only job experience Dwight York have a coaching in Australia, and he not even do 1 year. That's the only thing, Dwight York never coached 2 teams, he never coached 2 seasons. Dwight York now the experience.
All right, once again, Ryan, I have to say this, Ryan. Ryan, can I say this, please? Once again, Jamaica needs to stop with the superficial and have an actual system of vetting. This unprofessional way of doing it is why we're in the situation we are now. We have to have a set. Let me finish my point, please. If you don't have a way of doing things that is well thought out, well planned out, and you get the best candidates and you vet them. If you just dismiss people out of hand, you don't have a system of doing it, you're going to fail more than you are successful. And that's all I'm saying. We have our system of selecting a coach is flawed. Severely flawed.
Let me say this, Ryan. You talk about dismissing the coaches for superficial reasons. It was more the fans saying the man come from Trinidad. Plus the fans did also say the man not good enough because he doesn't have the CV. In terms of Mr. Speed and the people them that vet the coaches, I don't think it's because the man come from Trinidad. They've never really interviewed the man or anything. The man just never have a CV. I don't think Mr. Speed them that unprofessional and that stupid enough.
Exactly.
That's my whole point. I don't know. I don't know, and we don't know.
I'm gonna mute everybody, man. Listen, Speed come out and say, Dwight York interview himself. Done and dusted. Carla, good evening. Welcome to the show.
Ryan, listen to me, man. Hear me, I say, man. Football is not about talking alone, And right now, I'm going to ask Mr. D'Acosta one question. See? Because all of me hear him say, somebody now make no sense whatsoever. Let me show you this. I'm going to ask him big and serious as a man now. So you have a coach like Steve McLaren, right? And you say, make we wait to see what he can do. And you there talk about Dwight York.
You missed my point. I wasn't supporting Dwight York or Miguel Coley, anybody else, coach. I was saying the process is not fair. It's not well thought out. It's a typical Jamaican where you don't use the facts to choose the right coach. You use the pure superficial reason. Oh, he's Trinidadian. Immediately, he's out. I'm saying things like that you cannot have.
Me not think of that. No Jamaican not judging base. Furthermore, we don't happy if he knows that.
Yes, it was. The whole chat section was judging him last time.
Let's be honest. Let's be honest. Most of the people, they must say no.
Yeah, they must say no, but why? But why?
He's a Trinidad. He's a Trinidad.
Get my point across now. True. Because 3/4 of the people them where I say no to Dwight York. You know the reason why? Dwight York never coach a good team yet. And that are the thing where people must say they want a coach which parts of them know they can basically develop the team into something we have to reach somewhere. You get me? Now, if we have a person like Steve McClaren, right? Me not care where we're going to say when record debut with England or wherever, right? You have a man like that where did their own, a person like Sir Alex Ferguson. Have to learn something from them, man. Even though Ten Hag not do much for Manchester United, he did for 2 seasons around them, man, and them win 2 trophies. The man have a winning mentality in him blood, brother. If you listen how the man talk, and as me say talking, I know it, but if you listen how the man talking at the press conference, right? Yes. No, listen to this, you know. Me don't call you the other day and me tell you, say, yo, JPL player them not ready yet. I mean, not care what nobody wants to say. Bro, if you put them on the field, them can't control a ball, brother. But him never leave, him never stop it there, so you know. The man say if you come from England or wherever in the world you play football and you're not up to the standard basically where you look for, you're not going to play. It's simple. Where that I tell you, say, the man the business you are who. Once you not give him what him want, him don't want you upon him team. You see what I say? When the man say Leon Bailey is an asset, you know, it's not a lie, you know. I'm telling you this already, Bailey is an asset to Jamaica football, you know. But it's just that we want him to do the right thing and play the football and stop get the politics in between. Because him now play for JFF, he must play for we the fans. We want to see him play football for Jamaica and play at him best. You see what I say? So when the man look at all the man look on it is for bringing right now the way how the man make it look is like he more hungry for the World Cup more than anything else. Because at least that I'll get something on him resume if you say, all right, you know what say the man they bring Jamaica go World Cup 2026. Even if we let him go after or him left after, him have that on him resume if he go do something else somewhere. Bro, the man look like him hungry and ready for this, brother. So when Mr. D'Acosta did talk about we can use it. Sometimes you find diamond in a rough and them thing there. Look much time we try that. We try that with Hal Grimson. Because it's not really nobody.
No.
Not really nobody. We did look for a rough with him too. What you mean?
You gotta look for football coach to come back with dentist. Move it, man. Ridiculous. He was not properly vented. Where is this? Where is the system of play? What questions were asked of him? What he's gonna do? How he's gonna manage? Those things are easy.
But you contradict yourself because you look and do it you never coach a team yet, basically.
Once again, you can't walk and chew gum at the same time. I'm not what I'm saying. I didn't like the ugly part. We're just rejecting our young black coaches out of hand. We're all giving them a chance. On an interview.
Yeah, I
saw that in the chat section. I saw that in all the blogs and things.
You are pushing narratives there, that Coach Acosta. Are you are pushing that?
If you point out the facts,
Coach Acosta. Coach Acosta, you are unfair because you come on.
What?
All right, you come on the show in Coach Acosta. And you say McLaren. All right, in the 1 year of Derby, sign that off. 1 year of England, sign that off. 1 year over here, so sign that off. But you're not about Dwight York. 8 months.
I am not a proponent of Dwight York to coach the Reggae Boys for the last time. I just said the process needs to be more professional. I don't know what I'm arguing with tonight. Now, stop putting them more in my mouth. I didn't advocate for Coley, Dwight York. None of them be the Reggae Boys coach. What I said was the process is not professional.
Why that Costa boy make Prince put thing in your mouth? Why for that, brother?
But we said about, I said what I didn't like the ugly part. I wanted to dismiss these young black coaches
Which coach
out
we
the
are
hand. No,
Which
man.
young black coach
Give
we are
them
ignore?
chance.
Young black coach we are ignore? Which young black coach we are ignore?
All right,
Which one?
I forget. I don't know his name. Hold on. The U20 coach for the U.S. national team. U20 national team. That black coach I say no ignore.
Why don't I apply for your job, Mr. Dakar?
He applied the job. I'm too. No, I listen.
Call me. I think the next one, yeah.
Anyway, don't put words in my mouth. Okay, for the last time.
I get what
Dwight
Coach
York,
Defesta is saying in
Miguel
terms of-
Coley, or anybody on that level, I said give them an opportunity. Have the interviewing process, and the whole process where you have a search committee is a thorough process that you vet and get the best candidates, and then you may find a diamond in the rough. And
So
all of
how
them
you
want
not
for the
call
big name.
I get what you're
Max
saying,
name?
Coach D'Costa, but let me
And I do what you can and I do what you can Miguel Coley alone apply for the job, you know. Oh, you know, say why we never give Maria Power a fair chance.
Yes, I'm saying that. I just use those two as an example.
Maria Power black too.
I
Him no
just
black
used
coach too.
those two names. I used three names as an example. The U.S. Under-20 coach, Miguel Coley, and Dwight York. Those are three as an example of young coaches that I want the JFF to have a search committee that properly vets them, and you may find that brilliant coach that you weren't expecting, but because your process is thorough, you're able to uncover them. And now, all of a sudden now we have a long-term coach that's not going to be 64 years old, you understand, and has the energy and the passion necessary. And like I said, I think this Steve McClaren has the strongest part about him is the relationship with players, and is to be able to bring in recruit players, and then if he can structure them, organize them, we should be successful. You know, understand? So I'm not saying
at the end of the day, I wouldn't go as far as to say that the process wasn't professional, because if I'm trying to find a coach, right, and I know the philosophy of a coach that I'm looking for, if there are 5 black coaches out there and 4 out of the 5 not fit the philosophy, there's no need for me to waste my time interviewing those 4 coaches out of the 5. If the one out of the 5 now fits the philosophy and has the resume and the CV that I'm looking for, then I'm going to give him the opportunity to interview him. It doesn't mean that he's going to get the job, but at least I'm not wasting my time. He can present something to me in terms of what he wants to bring to the national team, and that would be fair. But I'm not going to waste my time with 4 other coaches when I fit the philosophy and have a CV.
But that's I disagree, because you have to be thorough. They said that 40 applicants, and this is the other thing that I didn't like what Speed said. They didn't advertise the position. You understand? And if you're not paying attention, and you're some young coach in Argentina or Colombia, and you say, okay, but you're not paying attention, the regular thing, and it's not advertised on the FIFA website and thing, and whatever other you advertise it, where you have a press release saying coaching position open, Jamaican national team, and you now, instead of hitting that same diamond in the rough, a young Spanish coach or a young Colombian coach or whatever can come in and do some and transform this reggae boys into the power the powerhouse that we think they can become. Then you miss it because you weren't thorough. You didn't do a proper job. Once again, if you had 40 people, you have a committee of 5. You do the resume and you narrow it down to your top 10, and then you narrow it down to your top 5.
They did that.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but how thorough were they if they didn't advertise the position to see who they can get? You know, Speed said that in the press guy. He said he didn't advertise it. I said 40 name coming on. We never even advertised the position, but yet 40 name coming. That's what he said at the press conference.
I mean, but how many teams advertise a coaching position? I mean, when Manchester United when Manchester United fire a manager, I mean, they don't make any release saying,
you're talking about a different. You're different. It's a different levels now. You're talking, okay?
Well, that is true. Yeah, it is more covered, but
it's different level.
But I still feel like football is so connected that it wouldn't be a position to advertise. I mean,
yes, it is something to advertise. It's something, especially if you're
Jamaica.
First, okay. So it's, anyway, you have to be thorough. If you cannot have a search committee and not advertise the position, the FIFA website, wherever, whatever other site, you understand it, Ryan? How can you have a job and don't advertise to get the best candidate, the best pool of candidates?
Bridget, may I tell you, me have some resume of some coach, brother. The thing they need an advertisement. But Carla,
I want to beat JFF for that.
I'm not beat them for that.
Yeah, I think coaches are so connected, especially with them having agents. That's one of the reasons why I have an agent as well. That when Hal Grimson got fired from the job, I think there are a lot of coaches worldwide that knew about the job.
Once again, a thorough process needs to be done by the Jamaican Football Federation. Meaning that a press conference is had, press releases made, and advertisement of an open position for that's a global standard for other countries, but yet to make excuse for Jamaica not doing things to a global standard.
Carla, college man, welcome to the show.
Well, go on, brother. You know, so I'm not go be long. Two things really want touch on me here now intact. And I just want nip it in the pod before they go further with it.
Yeah.
The thing as it relates, me hear that as I said, here the new brother will just come on and come with the philosophy and the style of play. Like I think one of the main problems we have is related to the expectations or the misalignment of expectations with the fan base and with the federation and quote unquote the coaching staff. If you listen to that press conference well, bro, Speed highlighted the criteria that were used to select the coach. At no point during his highlighting of the criteria that were listed did he mention a style of play. He did not mention that they were looking for a particular style of play. He mentioned that the coach need to have experience coaching at a particular level. Now, when the question was posed, and the previous scholar who touched on the style of play, he covered some of them, but I think he missed one key point that actually highlighted the mantra that was given to the coach by whoever or the team that hired him. When he asked, as it relates to the style of play, there was one key factor we were going to miss out on. The man used one key analogy. The man used the analogy of Alex Ferguson that football is played in two boxes. You defend well and you make sure you get the ball in the back of the net, and whatever happens, you fight in the midfield. So more the man them for just don't me man talk about them again 4 game and Nation League to start implement style of play, bro. Stop wasting the time and build up some unnecessary expectation, because it's obvious the point where the man was hired for was get the team to World Cup at any cost. It was not no come in and create no consistent style of play. So if I that wanna sit down and wait for judge the man pan, wanna fight a losing battle, because it's obvious that was not the coach was not one of his main mantra given was not the creation of a style of play. It's basically getting results. That is what in basically to get results at all costs, get the 3 points at all costs. So it is good and well that if he's able to do that and implement a style of play in a short period of time, that is good. But don't set the expectations up in the year to just come and create a toxic environment when I go cost, when you see 3, 4, 7 passes. And because to be honest, based on the press conference, I do not expect that to happen.
So, college man, let me ask you this: if said the mantra is to get results by all means necessary, if he reverts back to how Hal Grimson was playing with this team, then that's acceptable then.
If he's getting the results, obviously that is acceptable to whoever.
Wouldn't you say that the style of play that Hal Grimson had with this team was not the best suited style of play to
you're talking
get
about
results?
A style of play. You're not listen to me. I say just don't listen to respond, but listen to understand what I say. We start off by saying that everybody can agree that we would like to see an efficient style of play that is attractive to watch. What I am saying, the persons who hired the man, when them outline the criteria, at no point in time was the style of player they're saying they're looking for somebody with XYZ playing this. They did not say that. So why not push that expectations from the man? And feel say, remember, I know we hired the man, you know, there's a team of people who hired the man and they outline what they looked for. And that was not highlighted, bro. So the criteria, that's what I say, you can't use that as one of the main criteria for judge a man, because it is obvious the main criteria that is being judged on is getting the results. That is all me I say. So all me I say, just level on expectations and don't try to go in. Because me, I talk about them again, 4 play for implement style of play. Bro, stop set reasonable expectations, bro. based on what.
Okay, what are reasonable expectations for the next 4 games in your estimation? Now, what are reasonable expectations?
All right, based on what me hearing at the press conference, 1, getting the results. 2, they outlined his relationship with a lot of the players that they're looking to get in. So obviously that was also a benchmark that was used. His ability to pull in a lot of the players that they're trying to get into the team. So that's why I say that all I try to say to him, I not argue with him and debate with him. All I say to him, say, yo, stick to what you know and stop trying to make up things to build up on up in the sky, and when them don't create this toxic environment where we cuss each other and say, how the coach not do this, you know, so we not. But at the end of the day, bro, the man did don't outline where them use and hire him. So whether or not you like it or not, you cuss with speed, but don't go argue with the coach. When truly a fact, you don't know where must hire to do. That is all I say. So if you can't,
what are you talking about? No, he's hired as a national team coach to build a team, not to just
Who tell you that? Who tell you that?
If you're just hired to manage and just keep the status quo, it's a waste of time and money.
Jesus Christ.
We need somebody to move us forward. We need a coach to move us forward. And that's the problem with someone on the island. When they're so narrow-minded, when they're in the second for the least common denominator. Just, you don't demand excellence. You must demand excellence. What you mean?
Dakasta. Hold on the call. Hold on the college, man. Dakasta. Remember, say, you're having a discussion with the caller. It can't be the caller attack and you attack over him.
Right.
Don't. Just make him speech and call
He's been speaking for 10 minutes. What are you talking about, Ryan?
No matter how much minute the man is speaking. You know, me and
no, man. You don't forget edge work, because I can't be up here. It's almost 12 o'clock. I can't be on there much longer. All of the man saying that we're not supposed to have any expectations on the new coach. That's ridiculous.
You never said that, bro.
You never said that, man. Make him finish that and then you take it. Go ahead,
bro. Tell us sometimes the man in reason like them not like us a 10-year-old. I never said nobody not have no expectation. No point that never came out of my mouth. What I say to you is that stop create things that was not said. Because
that's the exact same thing you said. You just said the same thing. We mustn't create expectations. Of course.
Dakasta, please.
But Brian can't say the same thing and then contradict him oneself.
Let the man finish. Dakasta. Mute Dakasta, man.
What may I say to you? What may I say, Ryan?
Yeah.
We had a press conference and Speed come out and outline what are the criteria that were used to select the coach. What I am saying to Dakasta have this habit where he's then going ahead and creating his own criteria that no one established. That is all I say to myself, Dakasta. You set up yourself for a headache and you set up yourself for a disappointment. Nobody in this world are not saying that Jamaica don't want a style of play. Every fan would agree that. But what I am saying is that stop setting up yourself to come here and cuss and people are come and bash you and you argue and you set up your blood pressure. Because the man them don't outline where them are used. I don't understand what I say. The man them don't outline where them are used. The man say the coach at a high level. The coach have to get the results, and him also touch on the point that it is very important that the coach have alignment to the players that they might try to get. You hear Speed mention style of play? So hold
on, stick up in. If Mr. Speed said the coach has to be in alignment with the players that they will be recruiting, then it also means that there has to be a style of play which is more attacking than defensive that will suit those players and the current crop of players that we have as well. So style of play has to be a part of it.
No such assumption.
Let me ask a question. If you're bringing 6 players, like if you're bringing the Reasoners and Mason Greenwood, Morgan Gibbs, right, and all those other players, right, then we must just play defensive football. That's not aligning with those players that we're recruiting.
I come off of the phone and get next man a call. But as I say, me I stick with what me know. Me go through this with Al Grimson already, and me now put my expectation in another year to come and cuss with the man when we now go how me want it to go. Yeah, work with the man. They say and this one expectations.
But college man, honestly, you know, I agree with you, you know, in certain things, you know, because me I say, like the people obsessed with style of play. I mean, I say, yo, like drop this thing because remember, you know, me personally believe say you know see a style of play till boy your 10th match. That's how long it takes to our style of play actually show. You can't see style of play in a 4-5 match. And then again, me not really care about style of play. You see, all what me care about is getting results. So you see, if me not have the style of play, but me I go win match and me I qualify for World Cup, me alright with that. You get what I mean? All me care about is results and the team winning and the team continuously producing results. That's what I care about.
Yes, that's the kill the cow mentality a lot of Jamaicans have. When they kill the cow and eat steak for a couple of days, rather than milk the cow or get cheese and big granny cow. What you mean? Listen, let me tell you something, man. You must have the ability to walk and chew gum at the same time and have two thoughts in the head. The man said that I must not have any expectation of the new coach that was not said at the press conference. And I'm saying, well, that's ridiculous. There's a mandate that was given that we are tired of the Hal Grimson style of play type thing where we just bunker and just counterattack. We don't want that anymore. Did you want to see Spain versus France today in the Olympic gold medal match? Did you see a distinctive style of play for both sides? Attacking football, back and forth. Yeah, that's the level we should be striving towards. Only Jamaicans just want to be at the same position and the same player, get a little result against the Cuba and the Haitis and this one and we're not moving forward. So we got to challenge the Colombias and Ecuadors and
coach,
things like
but come on, coach. Every coach where Jamaica hire style of play, style of play, style of play. And I know we can't see one. At this point, believe we care about style of play. I just result no I see and go World Cup. As soon
and
as
that's short-term
we be
thinking.
balling for this coach
And
after
that's
coach after
short-term
coach.
thinking.
Yo, a result me you want
But
right
Prince,
now.
it's not
Me
only
know
about
where you
results
want,
now.
but me you want a result.
Prince. If you hire a coach must build, right? When Steve McLaren leaves, same leave after the World Cup, but there was no emphasis on style of play, right? There was no emphasis on building a structure surrounding style of play. What does he leave the national team with? What is the foundation? What is the structure for the next coach to work with in terms of the team itself and how the team play? There has to be emphasis on style of play. You say from Jamaica, hire coach, there's no style of play. We are not the ones appointing the coach as the fans. Rudolph Speed and those people, they're responsible. So they need to do the proper vetting process of actually hiring somebody that will bring in a proper style of play that suit the proper players that we have and the potential players that can come in as well.
But 50-50.
The fact of the matter is, if you look at
50-50.
football now, let me just finish. If you look at football now, there's a huge emphasis on style of play because in a more positive light, the more positive type of football you play with a more attacking mindset, there's more of a likelihood to get better results compared to when you just play counter-attacking football or defensive football. You look at Vincent Kompany, he doesn't have a big CV, but what does he have? A style of play, and that's what Bayern Munich went for, and he have a good crop of players, and let's see if it will work out. But Bayern would have never appoint a coach to just play defensive football with attacking players.
All right, but 50-50. You have to hear me out, 50-50. You get what I mean? I say, make no sense. You have to develop a style of play. And then you not win nothing. Because what the point of hiring you? Because we not talk about the point of hiring coach to develop style of play, and nobody not hire coach to develop the style of play. You hire coach to bring the team to World Cup. You hire coach to win tournaments. You hire coach to be successful. It make no sense. We not go a try this style of play. And
No, but when
still
people say
not
style of
World
play,
Cup.
it's
Still
just
not win
nobody
the
not say
match. It don't make no
style of
sense.
play.
So here what me I say. At this point, me care about result. You see, when we start get result, then we can start about think about style of play. But me could try get some result in, and then we use that momentum and build on it. We don't know about building
But
and
what happens,
momentum,
nobody is saying, I don't think nobody is holding style of play to the head of McLaren to say that if the first game them no see it, them might just abolish him or just banish him. I just think it
50-50.
simply comes down to
50-50 on a terrible man, on a terrible as fans. The coach not even playing first game yet. I do not talk about style of play, style of play.
But
come on.
know
The coach not even recruiting ball like how you gonna develop style of play. Where you not even know your final team. Remember say man still a recruit,
Let me just ask you this question.
So
Look on
what
the type of players
So
United
hold on a
States have, right?
50-50.
Hold on.
Remember You talk about the interview, you know, and the coach said him going to play according to the players where him have. He's currently recruiting players. So if him have a style of play in his mind and him not get the players them to play that style of play, then him can't go do it. So when you ask him in an interview, what is his style of play? He might tell you something and he might not end up doing it because what he never get the players them to do a style of play there because he's still recruiting. That is the main point. He doesn't have the players to do the style of play that he have in his mind. So at any moment, the style of play can change to something completely different come the next match.
But Prince, we already know how he's going to play.
The coach is actually going through a process.
You can predict the style of play.
So can we drop this style of play
it's not even a question.
Coach get his satisfied squad? That's
you already
all
know
I'm
what this coach is
asking.
going to run. You already know what this coach is going to play. I already know he's going to play the English system. What others? When I do my research, I didn't see any other system.
I don't know if I'm going to play an English system.
That's what he's have English-based players. He's going to play his English system.
You don't know what style I'm play, man.
Okay, what style will he play then? What a possible style? What possible style could he play?
I don't know. Probably him can bring rock and roll like
no, he rock.
The English system is not a style of play because within the English system there are many variants of style of play. There are different variants of style of play.
That system brought them to the championship of Euro Championship this year.
Dakasta, you don't know what the man I bring. I agree to say I bring.
He has a track record, Ryan. Of course you know what he's bringing. Don't be naive.
No, man.
He's going to play the Brazilian style or he's going to play the Spanish style. Tiki-taka. Or he's going to do what? Because that's what he's been doing his whole career. You're so full of it, man. He's going to bring
the coach said
that's what he does.
The coach said
Dakasta and Algrim's announcement in an island. Him say I'm going to play rock and roll football. Do you think he's going to play rock and roll football?
Right, he's a fraud. He doesn't have no system of play. There's nothing there for Algrimson.
But that's why I tell you, so you have to watch and wait till a coach play, and then we'll see.
At least McLaren has a longer track record of coaching similar teams like that, and I know he's going to play. First of all, you know, all the teams in Europe play similar styles, right? Don't you see it yet? With the variants, of course, with the Spanish, the French versus things like that. But everybody is fundamental football things that all quality teams do and attack you in the same way, from the wings to the middle, whatever, and things like that. So these are the fundamentals that I want to see him bring in there. And if we bring those things, which is what he knows, what he's been coaching his whole coaching career in England and things like that, then you see that's the English style here in Jamaica. Now, does he have the the Jude Bellingham and
if you look at English managers across the world, English managers in particular, they do have a negative thing around them in terms of the type of football they play. The only English manager since recently that me see we play good football, acceptable football is Eddie Howe. There's no other English manager off the top of my head that plays good attacking football or football on the positive end of things. You get me? I say, if you look at the Sam Allardyce of the world and Steve Bruce and all these guys that are English, they have a negative type of football, and this is why they're not successful. Now, me and I say, you're not gonna bring the English style come to Jamaica because it can be adaptable and adjust, etc., etc. But English managers do have a tendency to play football that is not fitting on the eye in terms of good proper football that excites you. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying must go out there and go all guns blazing, but English managers do have something around him surrounding that. You get me? I say? So Lancaster does have a point to an extent. It's just whether or not Steve falls into that trap.
Anyway, Jenka people, after 12 right now, people, we're over 380 of you guys in the chat. So we need to see the views, the watching, add up to the likes. We have a Man City fans over here holding for 8 minutes. People, stop what you're doing and hit the like button and subscribe to the show. Stop ramping the Big Bad Show, people.
Yo, it's all right. Man, if Graham Potter do play good football now. I mean, to be fair, Potter do play good football to an extent now. Chelsea man, them just never good around.
Yeah. Carla, welcome to the show.
Yeah, man, night to the panel, night to Coach.
Big up yourself, bro. Show nice to the bro.
Yeah, man. Hope you're good on the Friday. Anyway, me gonna say this right now. You see that which college man decided to come and mash up his show and create this whole heap of drama and fire up on the show? College man. College man. You see that mentality of college man have? You might as well make Steve McClaren go over Iceland and apply for a passport and call it and change the name to Coach Hallgrimson. Because that is the same mentality we beat Coach Hallgrimson for. What type of nonsense is this about? We must not have a style of play. We must just get results and that's it. No, stop. Because the same thing we beat Tupper for. We say Tupper have no tactical knowledge, so him to go. Hallgrimson have no style of play. We just a hoofball up the pitch. Same way. So him to go. I thought we got rid of Hallgrimson to have a coach who can have a style of play.
Nobody never get rid of Hallgrimson.
To play better. We never want to have a coach who can play better football. So we're not under pressure every 5 minutes when we lose the ball because we can't keep it. So that we want. Right? Because let me tell you something. Every single coach in the world have a style of play. I don't want to hear that. Every coach have a style of play. And you can see it by the first or second game. A good coach is able to do that. You can see it in look at Slot at Liverpool in a preseason. You can see it, the man's style of play. And I just like 2-3 games the man play. You can see it. So Steve McClaren is going to come in now. He probably have a style of play, and you're going to see some difference in the way we attack in the first game. You're probably going to attack way more in the Cuba game than we ever did on the Hallgrimson. So, me honest, this mentality where we just need to start, we just need to get results, every single time. Bro, that's not going to take me nowhere. You're going to get embarrassed and have that mentality there.
All right, Carla, let me say something. All right, so first of all, I never college man say no on a style of play. And me, Prince, Kevin said, at this point, we even care about the style of play. He said that. And furthermore, you cannot compare Liverpool with Jamaican team. You cannot. Liverpool is a team that have their squad. You get what I say? And Liverpool squad are trained pre-season. A Jamaican team not train a pre-season for develop nothing. That's the first thing. The Jamaican team come together in FIFA windows. That is what Jamaican team come together. So they don't have the same time as club teams. The next thing one more you have to understand why I say at this point, and I don't even care about style of play, is that the coach say he's currently recruiting. If the coach is currently recruiting, how can he create a style of play? Suppose him don't get the type of players where him need for perform the duties, then it don't make no sense. So the coach said he would have to play to the type of players that he has, and he's currently recruiting. So until the coach finish recruit and he's okay with the type of players he have, then he will create a style of play to the players that he has available to him. That is what we are saying. So all we are saying, give the coach a chance, make him recruit the players them where him feel like him want. And then when he recruit the players, then you will see them and the coach will decide what style of play he wants to play. But we are ace this thing too much. You get me? I say it's like we are pushing down.
No, hold on, Prince, stick up here. We have to remember history. Remember, no man. The reason why a lot of fans place emphasis on style of play. Let's take the United States out of it. Let's take Canada and Mexico and Panama. Let's take the big teams in our region out of it. With the players that we have when Leon Bailey was with the team, etc., etc., how did you play against the lesser teams in the region with those type of players? You could have barely beat them, don't? Yes or no?
For the Dominica game.
We could have barely beat them, yes or no? Prince.
Can barely beat them. Dominican Republic. You're right. You're 100% right. Dominican Republic.
We could have barely beat these teams. And what did it come down to, Prince?
Individual
you come down
brilliance.
to style of play. You have to play a style of football with these type of players that will get the best out of them and create enough opportunities to dispatch against teams and leave after 90 minutes saying that I played who played our best football, we created enough chances to win the game across 90 minutes, and you can see that reflect in the scoreline, whether 2-0, 3-0, or whatever the case is. I get me, I say, but when you look against Dominican Republic, Dominica, when you play Honduras, when you play Haiti, look on a lot of those teams come to the national stadium without star-studded players, and them, even though we win sometime, the man them play us off the park, playing better football than us. Enough time you see United rack up against a Luton town and Luton play better style of football than United. United get the result because that is what is important at the end of the day. But how sustainable is it playing like a Manchester United? It's not going to get you anywhere. What did you get them last season? 8. So the fans have a reason to emphasize style of play. You know, we're not playing good against the smaller team.
Yeah, and that is the point.
50-50. 50-50. You have to understand, you know, at the end of the day, we are not saying style of play is not important, right? However, the players available to the coach will decide what style of play him can play. So the coach will recruit. Let us just easy back with the style of play until the coach gets in players. Now, in the fairyland of football, a lot of people feel like say, oh, the coach, I will say, well, I will play tiki-taka. And because the coach, I will play tiki-taka, he will try come and he will try teach everybody tiki-taka. I know so football work, brother. You see, if the players them not have the ability to play tiki-taka, brother, the amount of work we have to go do to go teach the player them how to play tiki-taka. By the time the player them learns to play tiki-taka, you're probably outside of the World Cup already. That is what I'm talking about. One of the things where you want to look on the talent of the player, you want to look on the skills of the player, and you want to implement a style of play where the players them can learn fast and where the players them can build a chemistry very quickly with. You get me? I say, so it's not about, oh, me have a style of play in my head, and I just want to play them to do it. You get me? I say, if the player them don't have the ability to do it, you know, then them can't do it. So here we go on. So if you go play counter-attacking football and your players them slow, that makes sense. You can play counter-attacking football with slow players. So if I play slow man you have in your team, brother, better you just throw out counter-attacking football right away, brother.
Listen, let me say something. The 40-man, the 60-man squad that they JFF identified as a regional their pool of players to draw from for these World Cup matches is this. They're all similar players from the Premier League. Won them in England, nothing like that. You're not. It's not like you have some Spanish man over here or some Asian man over here, African man over here. You have it's basically Premier League and Championship level players that he's going to be choosing from. So there's no great variance in style of play. He's going to play what these players play every week in the Premier League. Every weekend they play that way, and that's how they're going to play.
And Coach DaCosta, and that is why I felt that the coach was a good pick, because if you look, majority of a bulk of the squad are English players, right? Yes. And remember, you know, these players, while they were at their academies in England, they grew up with a certain type of English style of play. So that's their DNA. So you know, getting an English coach that coach what these players know from academies, it's easy for these players to transition on what the coach will teach them, and that would have been an English style of play.
So there's no mystery about McLaren style.
That is why I never want nobody from down Argentina, I never want nobody down Brazil, I never want nobody Iceland now. We want somebody English. The last time the good football it was under Paul Hall, and Paul Hall is English.
But Prince, you know, the funny thing is, it does not come down to being English. It means that you're going to get the best out of English players. In the English Premier League, right? The best league in the world, as them call it. Enough English managers get the biggest job them, or get some other job somewhere, right? And them not do nothing with the English player them when them get the England job, or them get different jobs in England. And guess who go England and get the best out of the English players plus other players? The man them from Brazil and different parts of Europe. So it doesn't have nothing to do with, oh, the man come from England, so it means he might get the best out of the England player then.
No, we're talking about the style of play. We're talking about the style of play.
Hold on. So right there and then you're being unfair because remember, say when I make things like that, you talk about some coach like Pep Guardiola. But brother, Pep Guardiola no English, but it's no surprise that Pep Guardiola can go English Premier League and build style of play and perform good because these are elite coaches. You get me? I say so. You can't compare with a random man where you go pick up down a Argentina and go pick up down a Brazil and compare him with a Pep Guardiola. It's a different in talent, brother. A elite coach them, there, brother. Klopp,
Yeah, but it
Pep,
doesn't have to
Carlo
like
Ancelotti,
Spain
them they
just
are
win the
elite
Euros.
coach.
Spain just
This
win the
is
Euros.
why
Like
these coach paid some of the biggest wages to manage teams in the world. They're at an elite level. So it's no surprise when these coaches can go Germany, they can go England, and they can make team perform despite not coming from those countries and not coming from those setup. They are elite coaches.
But
Anyway,
even
so you
even
cannot
managers from
compare elite coaches with a
even
random
but
coach. You
Prince,
cannot do that.
even coaches from those respective countries that they don't have the biggest name, them still got England at different respective teams and them play better football and get better results compared to the English managers.
Which coach without big name? Guy England go
I mean,
perform
I
and
say
get
him have to
results.
win the Premier League or whatever, but a lot of them throughout history.
Come
I
on,
have
man.
all of them off at the top of my head right now. But like you can start from like the Marcus Silvas of the world when he did the Watford. That's why Everton did take him. Now the Fulham. Fulham is a good team when team play good football compared if they give to an English manager. And despite these teams not having a lot of English players, when England before the Premier League it kind of took off with the foreign based players coming over. How many English managers like were successful when them get the big job? Not a lot.
You see?
Even though them
Well,
have
you see, at the
predominantly
end of
English
the at
players.
the end of the day, 50-50. We went and we get persons from different background over the world. And all of them fail to bring out the best in these players. The one coach where come from Freedom System that was Paul Hall. Paul Hall was not doing bad. In fact,
was
if
the
all
best.
the Fiasco never went down,
Getting a 5 years.
if all the Fiasco never went down, Paul Hall would still be the coach today. So
Paula,
there is nothing wrong going to a formula that has worked in the past. There is absolutely nothing wrong with that.
Excuse me, gentlemen. Ryan, excuse me. One thing, I have to go. I'm falling asleep over here. So I appreciate everybody. Tomorrow night, Ryan, if you do it again on Sunday, please invite me back, and I'll be able to chat some more. Right?
All right. Danny
All
Chet,
right.
welcome to the show.
Greetings. I know some of the wrong catch me at the Costa though.
You know, should I say it, man?
Yeah, man. Big up the chat. Anyway, we go and listen. But hear this now, Ryan.
Yeah.
You see, when like a king that?
No, man, 50-50 and Prince.
Oh, Prince down 50-50.
Yeah.
50-50. 50-50. Alright, I'm not sure what I'm having.
I press on that.
Alright,
Name press
this
brother.
now.
Press on.
Oh, then of Mr. Presser, man.
Yeah, press
My Virgin Presser, man. 433.
Yeah.
Then that's what you say, yeah, man. Alright, hear this now.
My apology.
Tonight, my more thing, Presser have the better point them. King, I mean Prince. Boy, tonight, man, boy. But Ryan, you see when you see Prince and the caster them are going, so you have to just take out the thing, man, and play, man. Listen for understand, though. Listen for respond. You get me? So all the man are trying.
No, but Danny,
Prince.
I never me and Dakasta, I was college man and Dakasta,
No, man, listen when me I go say Prince. Who the man I try to show say, him not saying do it here to get the job. Him just to show you say, as an example, say a young coach can get the job. Who was that?
Prince.
No Prince that man?
Yeah.
Are you that?
What do I no young?
Wait, no, we not a young coach, me say.
So we have to do it, yeah, no young.
Say a young coach. A young coach now have nothing to do with him age. It have to do it from when he start coach. Alright? Alright. Yeah.
Inexperience that man done.
Anyway, inexperience, right? So the man I show you now. That's why the man I use an inexperienced man. The man I try to show you say, a point. Say, probably the right coach can be a young, inexperienced coach. But if you vet him properly and have a proper interview and listen to him, probably him young with good ideas and probably him a the man. I just that the man I try to say to you, you know. Him now say, do I care to get the job, you know.
And then Danny, run down the same rat hole again. Because if him say speed no competent for vet McLaren, how him for competent for vet York? If him no competent right across the board. He can't incompetent for one person, but competent for another person. That no make no sense.
Prince, listen to me, because when you answer, I don't know what you say. So don't listen to me first. Alright, now I'm going to show you an example. Because my brother call me and depend on your side, you know. And when me explain what the man I said, the man draw back an example and show me. So I'll give you that example there. You listen to the cartel interview. My brother Kappa, big up yourself, right? The show. You hear what I say? You listen to the cartel interview.
Which one of them?
The one where him do with him liar. And context matters.
Context matter. Yes, I did.
You listen.
Yeah. I did.
Prince, you listening?
Me I listen, man.
No, himself, you listen to the cartel interview.
Oh, no.
Alright. Cartel and show yourself. Me hire the biggest liar there. You see me?
Yeah.
In a COVID 2020, I look an unknown liar come in at me, come check me at prison. And the man said, the man read one section of the Constitution to him. Like you would have said, 38.2 or something like so. 38 section 2 or something. And say, and that I go free you. You can go tattoo it on your forehead if you want. You understand me? A young liar with a big youth son when nobody never to know about.
Yeah, them never know.
The man say, when me look into it and see where the man come, a 4 letter me write and give him to fire a whole big liar then. And the man say, when me go to England, like a 38.2 free me.
And
a cartel. Yeah, the same section where the man show him, where the liar show him. A young unknown liar.
See.
A hit for him. And him fired the whole of the big liar them. So the man they just show you an example like that. No, the man Mr. Speed don't want a coach like that. Me don't sure I want a coach like that. Cause the time I get kind of sharp. Some would want to go with a little more experience. If him there I get 4 years.
But no,
Danny, this coach.
Stick up in.
Yeah.
Listen.
Mm-hmm.
This is the thing now. When the liar go to Cartel say him no talent and him spot talent. So Speed,
right?
Him no look like him no talent. Like how Cartel know the talent. Cause Speed.
Then that Mr. Dickan starts trying to show with the vetting, brother.
The vetting, yeah.
But Prince now see that. The example where the man I just try to show him just don't find.
No, but Danny, one other Danny, you are use the phrase, you know.
Yeah.
You are use the phrase, you know. You get what I say? Say, you know, listen for understand, you listen for reply, and the same time you do the same thing where you say, Danny. Because remember, Danny,
this
If you're incompetent to vet somebody, then you're incompetent. So you can't incompetent to vet McLaren, but you're competent to vet York. If you're incompetent across the board. You're not understanding
So,
that.
so now the man, now one man I got incompetent man, are the one where I do the vetting. We can't.
So all you be incompetent for vet McLaren, but you're competent for vet York. That makes sense. If you're incompetent, my brother, you're incompetent.
You see it again. You're gone down to the personality. And that you do, you know, of Dwight here. The man just use Dwight here as a young coach. So move Dwight here and put young coach. You can't get every time you go back.
Listen, Danny, it no matter if you want to put York, it no matter if you want to put Coley. The man say Speed is incompetent to vet McLaren. So if Speed incompetent to vet McLaren, him could competent to vet Miguel Coley nor any other coach. You'd have to be incompetent right across the board.
Yes, you not understand, you know. Him bet that one, them pick that one, the cards. It is if you look on him CV and say, him do that and that already. So you just pick him. But how much thing is successful?
Danny,
How much of them is more successful?
Danny, but look at it, you know, Danny. If you are on a company, you are the most experienced person for run a company.
No,
you get what I say, Danny?
No.
You don't want nobody who just a start life. You go be in charge of millions and billions of stuff. You get me? I say, Danny. Never say your money that you know you have to protect your money. You know, you never put somebody with experience who go run millions and billions. You want your business crash, Danny. You want you wake up one morning and you got your business and you see it empty. Come on, man, Danny.
Mr. Williams.
Danny, you see, in order to be CEO, Danny, in order to apply for them big job, they have to have about some 5 years and some 6 years experience. If you like nobody get them big job, they will know 1 year and a couple months worth of experience. Come on, man, Danny. What you talking about?
Yeah, my time now.
Yeah, go ahead.
My time now.
Yeah.
Yeah, you hear me? Me I talk about the right young coach. When you're vetting me, you can't tell me what me want from my company. Me want bright ideas from my company. Me don't want the experienced one when I 35 years like Mr. Ricketts. Me I go pick Mr. Williams with the young bright idea. So don't tell me what me want from my company. You get me? You know, hear me?
You might hear your man.
No, I listen, man, Danny. Danny say no, I'm listen. You want me constantly interrupt. Yeah, listen, man. I'm a good listener, you know.
Yes. You don't want that. Next thing where you talk now.
Say you want me interrupt you, you want me listen. Which one of them you want me?
You know, far. Because President tell you the real reason why Dwight here couldn't work. That same rivalry there from Trinidad.
No, man. The man has no CV, Danny. We are talking about the same rivalry. Listen, we have coaches. Danny.
You know, understand the thing, you know, you just dump on the same thing over and over. Open up your mind now, man. Even if him did have a big TV, him couldn't work. And that pressure.
But we're not talking about that because we're not so shallow. We are talking about the CV.
No.
You get me? I say? We're not so shallow. If we put Jamaica versus Trinidad rivalry, we are talking about CV. That we are talking about.
So the example where the caster was giving you is how you find a coach when I have this big CV. The brightest one though must be the one with the biggest CV. Because the CV is nothing successful upon it. It only have me go X, Y, Z. Yeah, hear me now? Everybody when me hear talk good about this coach. Me now have nothing, you know, remember say, Mr. Speed choose the coach. Me back Jamaica football. Me have to give him chance. Match a play, from me can go, me I go. You know, matter who are the coach, me want to see Jamaica get a World Cup. You get me? That out of the way. Now we hire a coach. Me must can look on the coach and criticize him. And we must can analyze him before he play one game. And say, when me think, don't tell me say, me as a fan can't do that. Me fi just go sit down, keep quiet. No, brother, we
No,
talk.
but Danny, I know me say that still, you know, Danny. I know me say that. We not say you can't criticize the coach. You're free to criticize the coach as how you like. You get me, I say?
Me not
not say you can't do that.
Analyze. Take criticize out of it. Wrong word. Analyze. You see, man? We can analyze him, brother. I know what we all expect. Just like a coach I come at Mount Pleasant, just like a coach I come at Man City, me analyze them. Like how me analyze in Satamas, just come at Mount Pleasant. You see me? Yeah.
And then Danny, at the end of the day, you see even the example where you use that they kind of disingenuous in a way. I mean, I will tell you the reason why that they kind of disingenuous in a way. Because remember, you know, Danny, the amount of man where Tom Tavares bust case for. You get what I say? Even if he never did bust cartel case. I mean, that is no way to look and say, yo, Tom Tavares not ready. Brother,
Coach, brother. I want to hold it for coach Albert Samuels a 4-letter man right the man to carry God and use one little young man.
Yeah, but Danny, but when me I say you can't look on one case last to judge the lawyer them and say the lawyer them not ready. Because when you look on the man case and the amount of case the man bust, the man have a good track record. In fact, the man are one of the best lawyer in Jamaica right now. You get me I say? If me have a case, the man they would have it on top of my sheet. You get what I say? So it'd be unfair for you to make a judgment like that. He just never did work out the cartel. That was just it, bro.
Yes.
But it would have been unfair, like you said, yo, he's not ready. And because he's an old-time lawyer, no, that would have been really unfair. You can't win every case. That's one thing I know. And when you're a lawyer, no lawyer have a 100% win case. No lawyer.
Man.
Yes, sir.
You win some, you lose some, and he has a good rate.
Man, win. Tell Kings I win. Tell Prince I win. Listen to you understand nothing. Hear this. Hear next thing what Prince say.
Yeah.
And let me tell you something. I go on YouTube and I hunt down every channel with English man. And every you know the man them talk. Boy, we want Jamaica the World Cup. Me I talk some man from England, you know, England man, but them know. Boy, Jamaica would be awesome at the World Cup. But all of them get in line with that coach, brother God, go we don't know. And so England man them talking, you know.
No, coach, eh?
Only when me hear good about this coach at Jamaica and pan one American girl over ESPN. But anybody from England, Ryan, you hear the man from England who called it yesterday an idea? I tell you, say, when Steve was trying to Portmore, our friend them laugh at him.
Yeah.
Nobody in England no rate that coach. But hear me, and my coach,
Danny,
that Steve get me off him.
Danny, who you did one, Danny?
Me pick coach, or you mean who me do one? You know, hear me say who me get me off the back, or you mean who me do one?
But yeah, say you never did want a coach can rate. So if you never want something, if you never want something, that means say you must did have somebody in mind where they want a job.
Coach when me here from England. Every coach when me here from up in England, they come out I see them bag. See them bag them a come out. Me no hear none they over one next bag. I see them bag.
Danny. I want thing with me, you know, Danny, and people, you know. You see, as I you growing up, people usually tell me all kind of dopey story. And when me actually start to do certain things for myself, realize say where the people might tell me are foolishness. So you see, and everything where you hear if you run with. You get me? I said, Danny, some of the things they make you reason out better than that. It can't be that you don't like the coach because some of your friends them from England tell us say the coach are rubbish. It cannot be that. What level of reasoning is that, Danny? That's not reasonable.
England.
Prince and Danny.
Listen.
Tony, I don't know if the Tony now you know one in about the Tony.
Everybody at England have him as idiot, not me. You say every blogger when me listen at England, listen to me. Every blogger at England have the man as an idiot, not a front line coach. Go listen to them now, man. Them have him as
Danny.
coach. No.
Mama fling a stone over your corner, Danny. Every England fans as Southgate as an idiot and Southgate finish second in a Euro. Where you say now? Southgate finish second in a Euro and every fans have him as an idiot.
Southgate, let's be honest, he's an idiot.
No coach of the England for me. My big duffy bag, Southgate with a big size.
He's an idiot because
Second the man come, Danny. Second.
Them just
you see, enough of the smart coach them never come second. Enough of the smart coach them never come second.
What is second in football? What is second in
Ryan, give me a thought there. Give me a thought there, Ryan.
In football.
Yeah, yeah. Hold on, Danny Dread. Hold on, Danny Dread. Nice try, Prince. What Danny Dread say? Yeah, I misinterpreted the man I said, brother. The man I said to you, say him doing research, brother. It's just like me come to you and say, yo, I go do my research. When I do my research and come back, it tell me say, the coach are not ready, brother. But at the same time, Danny I tell you, say, yo, him is a Jamaican fan. This is our coach, and him have to work with him, brother. So I'm not thinking, you know, I'm not thinking understand Danny I say.
No, but the research can't be hearsay. The research can't be hearsay, you know. The research cannot be
hearsay. Prince, it is not only hearsay. It is what the fans in England, it is what they have seen from Steve McClaren.
Him man say him go look for him go watch vlogs. Same like him come for Ryan show and him listen and him learn and him share information. And the same thing. The man say him listen to some vlog of England. Not one, not two. The man say enough vlog him listen to, brother. And the people them though at the coach in Iriga. Hold on, the Prince can make the talking, brother. The man said the people then though have the coach in high regard. And him said to yourself, yeah, and him said to yourself, only place in here them talk about the coach in high regard is in Jamaica and with ESPN with the female who is Alex Nunes, who is also a Jamaican. So the man I say, but at the same time, he must say, even though him hear that, him willing to support the coach and work with him because he's a coach for him country. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, brother.
Yeah, my G, but me at the end of the day, why bring it up then? Why bring it up? Because you know, make no sense. The coach gets hired, and we have a complain about the coach. Say people say, yo, the coach are trash in England. And come on, man.
I don't think.
And just not what the man was saying, Prince. Prince, the reason we are reaching us, anybody can bring up any point, you know.
Yeah, we are.
Another brother.
Danny.
No, that's not what Danny was saying, Prince. I don't think you're understanding.
What was he saying?
All right.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Brian. People, gentlemen on the panel, please remember to talk over each other because the fans want to listen. Go ahead, Brian.
So Prince, what Danny Dread is saying is that Danny Dread say, yo, this coach come to Jamaica, him hear Mr. Speed say. The man say him go watch some vlog in England and him go watch some channel in England, brother. And him say all the club them, all the vlog them watch, them don't have McLaren in the high regard. But at the same time, him say, yo, even though him hear that information there, him still support the coach because him is a Jamaican and the man go as far as say, if match a player stay, him go watch. But at the same time, him have a right to can give an analysis on the coach based on the information him have. Seeing him give analysis, and him also mentioned say, I see him analyze Mount Pleasant coach or any other coach, bro.
Alright.
But me, I think you understand what I must say.
Byron, I don't think you understand the conversation because remember, you know, when I was on this panel, there is no time and no point. I was defending McLaren and I was jumping about I am being a McLaren supporter. All I'm saying, remember where this start, you know, this start from Coach DaCosta say speed, incompetent to vet McClaren. So McClaren wasn't a good decision, but yet still he was talking about why not interview Yard and interview Coley. So I was saying if Speed is incompetent to vet one coach, him could competent for the next two coach, he would have still be incompetent because incompetence is not, it's incompetence. That's
But let me
all
say
I'm
this.
saying.
Let me
So
say this,
you need
Prince.
to go
Let me
back
say
to
this,
the
Prince.
start of the
Not because
conversation and follow the trail. You can't start in the middle of the
Prince.
conversation
Prince. Let me
and
say
make a
this.
decision
Don't be
from the middle of
fooled.
the
Yeah,
Prince. Let me
conversation.
say this.
but
You
Prince,
cannot do
but
that.
Brian, let me say this. Brian,
Listen to me now.
Brian, let me say
Hold
this.
on, Ryan. Prince.
Hmm.
Go on, Presser. Go on.
Yeah, I
Go
just
on,
want to say
Presser. Go
to
on.
Prince, don't be fooled. Not because speed appoint McLaren means that he's competent in that regard. You get me? I say, because look down the line, if McLaren fail, God forbid, he can be classed as incompetent if he never vet the man properly for the job.
Well, you not understand. At no point I said Speed was competent. What the statement that was made is that Speed is incompetent to vet McLaren. And the man at about York and the man at about Coley. So I'm saying that if the man interviewing the coach is incompetent to one coach, he might go incompetent to all of the other coaches because if you are incompetent in doing an interview, then you can't incompetent to only one coach, but you are competent to all of the other coaches. That no make no sense. If you are
Yeah, I agree
incompetent
with
in carrying out an interview, it have to go right across the
And
board.
me get where I say, me get
What
where I
is
say.
so hard to understand?
Prince, I agree with that in a Prince. But what me I say is Prince, you are say basically you said Danny Jed should bring up in point because it's not relevant. But me I say at the
No,
same
me
time,
never
I
say him
understand
should
what Danny
bring
Jed
up
I
him
say.
point, you know. Me never say him should bring up him point. You get what I say?
But
But
do
me I
you
say at the end
understand
of
it?
the
All right.
day,
Do you understand it, Prince? Do you understand it?
brother, at the end of the
Do
day,
you
all
do
me I
you
say, brother. You see, if you're gonna make certain point, because remember, you're gonna jump up and down and you're gonna say, yo, me I gonna stand behind the coach. It not even make no sense to bring up certain argument. Honestly. So some of the time we read upon the show and certain things we happen, certain people we say things, but me I say at the end of the day it even make no sense to bring up a point there. Because you go down to the conclusion, all right, the people in England when I talk to them say boy McLaren a trash and Ray and say, but at the end of the day, I still a support the coach and Ray. So you even end up blow up your own self. Make all that
yeah, but Prince,
self-determination.
but Prince, what is wrong if him give a perspective when him hear from other people? Nothing wrong with that either, to brother. Cause I
Nothing
remember him
wrong.
go as far
You
as
can
say,
make
remember him go as far as say, yo, him tell you say, yo, this is the opinion of others. You see me? And him say, yo, I'm gonna support him. And yo, Max City, just relax, brother. Just relax, Max City. Just relax. Conversation
no
are
man,
bigger
no
than
watch the comment
Max
section.
City.
Hold on, hold on, bam. Remember, me the on the show attack. That cast the on the show attack. You have
Mem-
fans will support me, I have fans will bash me. It
ball
no
out.
make no sense you have to pay the comment section. No, mine. You have to just talk your good talk. If the people them agree with you, good. If the people them don't agree with you, fine. But nobody take on nobody in the comment section.
Yeah,
Danny
but
J.
I say is me not really think nothing wrong with that Danny Jed say still, you know.
Yeah, it is now.
All right, let's just call it a pass then. Let's just call it a pass. But yes or no, Danny attacked me, so me have to defend myself. All right.
You know, depend nothing, brother. You know, over. Yeah, what you want? You want a show? You want a show where everybody just come say good about the coach?
Hmm?
Eh?
No, Danny. You see, I that me I try to tell you about, Remember, Danny, at no point, me say me a supporter for the coach and me I put the coach like the coach a trophy. All me just a character statement where a man make. Me no know nothing about Steve McLaren, brother. Me no know nothing about the man. Honestly. Me not
Danny,
even support Man
Danny,
U. So me even know say I'm the assistant coach. Me no know nothing about him. So don't behave like I am
let
a
me ask you a
loyal
question, Danny
supporter.
Jed.
Don't.
Danny Jed, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, Danny Jed.
Yeah.
So you listen to the people in England, you listen to what them say and them views. You listen to we Jamaican and you hear our views. So basically you get a balance. From
Coach.
that, what is your view of the coach at this point?
My view of the coach is that just like when Algrimson come and me here say, But coach is coach and coach Iceland to World Cup. And me say, where him do after that? And me hear say, him go to Qatar. And me say him go Qatar. And when me hear him come, me hear him say Qatar and culture shock and this. Right, that's on my heart drop. When him come tell me say, him feel I don't a Qatar due to culture. You remember that?
Yeah.
You remember when I Grimson tell me that?
Yeah.
Alright, that's on my heart to drop. Them time then the match never play yet. No, with this coach, me tell you Ryan, me tell you already. Me I watch and see. Me I go cheer for the team and me I watch and see. But me feel say, me just like how you believe. Me just have a inner feeling. Just like when me did have 98. The way I got World Cup. It no matter who are the coach or what, that is just I got spin away. But now my problem is not getting to the World Cup. Can let me tell you this. If we got World Cup, me not no credit for give JFF, me personally. Now no vote back to we got World Cup. You see, if him can't get my thing with JFF and to get back your position and all this thing, you have to take you out of this financial lockdown where we are under. You get me? We can't under this thing so long. 6 years gone. You get me, Ryan?
Yeah.
I think so me I judge JFF Papa. Get we out of this thing, make we can get we draw down them, that the parish them can get them money and all them thing there. Cause as far as we here, the parish them nah get no money. And it have to do with not the JFF alone, but the financial, what you call it, restriction we're under. And more know why we can't get rid of this financial restriction. Cause them say it look like it's a culture. It's a culture we develop within it. So you know it's a culture not come out of people easy. Financial, what you call the next one when FIFA come take over everything, Ryan? What them call that again?
Started M.
Eh?
Started.
Alright.
No man, and man, administration them under when FIFA take over. And put you under administration.
Yeah.
Yeah, me not remember.
What kind of administration? Yeah.
Administration them put you under.
Right?
Yeah, Trinidad they under. Normalization.
Give me that information now. Give me that information now. Person you good to know.
Normalization.
Come on.
Oh yeah, normalization. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Trinidad come out and normalization. Done.
Yeah. Them out.
Right. If them out and normalize, why we are live under financial restriction, we're supposed to easier to correct than a lockdown for 6 years. Tell me why.
Good question. You have to ask the JFF.
Yeah. But that's what them forget judge off and not this a football thing we are going. Them just want to beat up it up and you forget them credit. No brother, I watch a whole string of football. Like development, that will go on and the parish them need to get them money, brother.
Yeah, but Danny, Danny, but you know where me feel, Danny, you get me, I say the parish them forget money. But you see parish them, them not forget no money, you know. And I see all the organization, them not forget no money, them forget beating left, right, and center. Because the whole of them are idiot, the whole of them are clown. And you know why I say that who voting the president? So the president never did a treat no good, he never did a give no money from money, but you still voting. Who voting them? Who voting them? Now the same people them where them are abuse and where them not give money voting them. So when the whole of them are run come ball about them not get no money. Who voting them?
Brother. You not hear me? You hear me or you not hear me?
The same Paris Association 14 them.
We have to come out of financial restriction. And the man I love tell you, say, I saw them get it, brother. We need to come out of financial restriction. Don't tell me, say, Parish them not to get the money. When them a keep them whole heap of competition, you can keep that to yourself. You coming like you want to run some martial law or something. The Parish them need the football to straighten up that you can get their money.
Danny, you're right. Because if me was the president for JFF, you're right. Me would have run a martial law because all of the non-productive people them where them have sit down in positions, me to find a way to run every single one of them out. I would have been one of the most hated person in Jamaican football when it comes down to administration. You know why? Because I would have run out everybody in power who does nothing for the football.
So, here me ask you, did all the parish president vote for this man?
Well, not all of them, but majority. Let's not say
the argument, no man. Done the argument right there, so the parish them to get them money to run them football. And we need to come out of financial restriction.
No, Danny, say you never hear the statement yet. The good have to suffer for the bad. The good have to suffer for the bad, you know, Danny. The good have to suffer for the bad.
No,
you never hear that, Danny?
A false thing where you learn. That's a one eye false thing where you learn, brother. That's a one eye false thing where you learn. Try dump that one there. And make the bad stand the more consequence. Try dump that. And next thing when me hear you say, we'll leave that alone. And next thing when me hear you say, Jamaica no play no style of football. How a team can go up on a football field and not play no style of football? Explain that to me.
Danny, I wrong thing here, man. I never said Jamaica not play no style of football, you know. I never said that, Danny. Yeah, misquote.
Jamaica have a style. What you say when
Yeah, misquote me. I say, yes, right now, style of play not even that important to me. You get what I say? All me need the coach for do.
Yeah. Alright. So me I ask you now, style not important to you. I mean I ask if you ever see
Danny, yeah, misquote me again. Yeah, misquote me again. I never say style of play not important. I say right now, style of play not important to me. You hear me say right now. I never say future, I never say past. I never say style of play not important to me. All me I say, Danny, the coach, in order to implement the style of play where he wants, him have to get the type of players for play the position, right? For play the role. Because you cannot bring tiki-taka to players when you know nothing about tiki-taka. You can't bring counter-attacking to players who are slow. You have to have the ability to do it. And that's how it works. So don't feel like say you can bring Pep Guardiola style to Jamaica and Jamaica just go do it right away. If the players them not have the ability, then can't do it. You have to have the ability to do it. Can you fly, Danny? Can you fly? You don't have the ability to fly. So all you have to expect to fly. You only can do what you have the ability to do.
Make we do this quick now, come out of the illusion thing now, man. I make it stay as
I heard it, Danny. Heard it, Danny.
Sure. Hear what me answer now. Style of play not important to you right now. And that you say. Right? Me quote you right now.
Yeah, you're cool. Go on, Danny.
Ask you now. My question to you now. You ever see a side go up on a football field and play football and them not have a style of play?
That is not applicable to my statement, Danny. It's not applicable. I'm sorry.
Just answer
rephrase again.
You ever see that?
Danny, it's not applicable, Danny. Rephrase.
No, that ain't true.
Danny, well, all right, Danny, yeah. Messi team play style of play and then scrape one whole season.
Make him act. Make me hear him say the presser. Go ahead.
If presser, you ever see a side go on football field and play football and have a style of play.
No. But let me tell you.
Even if a corner league, if a scrimmage, if a morning football.
No, not team not do that.
You
I
never
just
see
feel like
football
Prince.
play without a style of play.
No, it doesn't exist. I just feel like Prince worded it poorly. What Prince actually said is
Danny, you ask President the question. Make him answer it, no man.
What you think is you think Prince worded it in the sense that him not really place an emphasis on style of play in terms of how we as fans want the coach to play. Get me? I say it's obvious that the coach have a style of play, but Prince is just like him not really business about the specific style of play right now. Obviously, the team have a style of play, right? Whether it fit into the team or not, but him just want results. That I think Prince mean. Prince, right? That I mean?
Exactly, Presser.
Yeah.
So,
There's no team that plays football without a style of play. Even if you keep the ball long, it's a style.
Exactly, Presser. Thank you, Presser. All right. Proceed now, Danny. Proceed with new information.
Wait now. Let me agree with that now. But you know, so we have a style of play. Even when
what was style of play, Danny?
Yeah.
What is our style of play?
Player, here right now, bypass the nigger and defend. Not the style that. So me not understand how you say we not have a style. Bypass
no,
the
Danny, yeah, misquote me again, but never say we have no style. You get me? I say, and if me we don't have a style, if me did put a style, me that a Jamaica player run down and catch. That would be my style.
Yeah, the next day I know you're not business about style, but you think that style they can carry by World Cup. Where we can, you know, business if we make 7 pass. Wait, you know, you said this since night. You know, business if we make 7 pass. You can make 2 pass and guy World Cup. You better learn to pass on the ball, yeah? Jack, me I tell you, if we got this a World Cup, yeah. You better find something and play. We include the middle, don't bypass the middle. All right, somebody else time. Bless up, yeah? Yeah.
Bless up, Danny. I'll send it to beer night, man. Big up.
Man, they love it, brother. Want to be like Prince all around, man. I'm pressed up. Man, them love it, man. Jesus Christ. Pressed up.
Yo, I'm going.
Yeah, all right. So like you're on their bed.
Our Brian going.
No, I'm there. You hear me?
Yeah, man, I hear you, man. But yeah. Brother.
I think you know, Prince and Danny make some good points. In terms of what Danny say, him go do research and thing. I think it's fair game because as me always try and in England are different cultures we watch football more on a global scale and have some of the best leagues. When a coach is typically appointed, people analyze and them give them analysis surrounding the coach even before a ball is kicked. You get me? I say when Everton did appoint Rafa Benitez, you know, the Everton fans say, I'm not good enough, you know. First of all, he's a rival of ours. You know, when United did appoint Erik ten Hag, a lot of us made the assumption as United fans that he's going to bring the Ajax style of play because that is a big positive on him CV and the success that he had with them. You get me? I say? So you analyze and whatever the case is, and if you can go further, when United did appoint Erik ten Hag, you know, when enough Ajax fans did say that he was not good with him substitution them, and what we end up seeing at United, a lot of his substitutions, them end up save him. You get me? I say, but them not good at the end of the day. More, you get me? I say. So you go ahead.
You see, one of the things them we have to take into mind because you see when Prince talk, I try to look at different perspectives. So you see, our standard comparing to an English standard are 2 completely different things. So you see, right now we look upon Simowes, I will look upon Simowes as a big coach. Allow me to tell Presser?
No.
But if you go to an Englishman, you get me as an Englishman might tell you say, yo, Suwe was a chat. You get me I say because with them standard kind of different. You get me I say? So some of the thing them we don't need to hear from nobody. Some of the thing them we need to sit down as people and we need to judge certain things for ourselves.
But watch your Prince, when I say English, I just use it as an example because we can draw for United States or Mexico or teams in our region. So yes, the standard is higher, but I think it's just the the common sense. It's just common sense, you know, for critique somebody or analyze somebody before them even start the job. You know, when USA appoint them next coach to lead them or lead them when World Cup start play, a lot of the USA fans are going to analyze and give them opinions before the team even kick a ball. You get me? I say based off the track record of that coach. When Canada get Jesse March, based on him track record at Salzburg, Leeds United, which other team him did there? I think he did the Leipzig at one point in time. People analyze him, I get me? I say, and their analysis was more positive than negative. When you come on to Stephen McLaren, based on what we see, or what Danny Dretz or some other people, some people think it's more negative than positive. Some people think it's balanced. I get me? I say, some people think the positive outweigh the negative. Isn't me? But you just go off with it. He's just going off the information that is already out there.
Yeah, man, because Pressa, you have to remember, you know, say even the same stance where the USA fans them take about that. May I take the same stance about McLaren because remember, you know, like me not, my expectation, me not really hire nobody for no development and you get what I mean I say? That are my expectation because you have some people where we think the coach will come and the coach will change the whole football in a Jamaica and the coach will start develop some Premier League players. Or listen, that is not my expectation. You see, we went out and we hire a big coach. We hire an experienced coach because despite the 1 year them where they want to talk about and despite doing 1 year with England, I mean at the end of the day, these are still experience. Experience is experience. You get me? I said nothing can change that. So at the end of the day, with a coach so many teams, with a coach we a coach so long. You get me? I say me don't expect me to pay you this big money and you come in on my team and you are gonna take the first 8 match to get going. No. From day one, more see ya scrape it out. Me not expect you to play in a pretty ball game. Me not expect you to come with no style of play. These are the things that me I say. Me not expect you to do no world change because we know say changes takes time. Them things are not happen. Them things are not happen overnight. Them things take time. Them things take months to develop. But at the same time, me no want to lose and I develop no style of play. You get what I say? Me no want to be
In
patient
terms of
with you
startup
and
in
I
general,
lose. I need you to start grinding out result from day one.
yeah,
You
and
get
let me
what
tell
I
you,
say? If
in
we are
terms of
gonna
startup
lose,
play
we
in general,
lose trying. We don't want we just lose or we just lie down and take the loss.
let me say
I
this
know
for you.
that me there about right now.
In terms of the style of play in general, you have many variations of how you can play football and the styles, right? When Coach DaCosta and other people said I'm gonna give him the first 4 games, it's just unrealistic. You get me? I say the man just arrived on the island recently, a couple days ago. Him go get the player them in September when the FIFA window open up and we have the games against Cuba, etc., etc. And it's just not realistic that Steve
I
McClaren,
remember saying him still a recruit, you know.
yeah,
Remember he said
that
the
as well.
coach
And
say him have a recruit, you know.
we hear say some
So
of
at
them
the end of the day, the first match, the first 2 match with the coach I go play, that might not be the style of play where him I go play for the next 3, 4, 5 match. He might do something different
yeah, it's just unrealistic.
based
You get
on
me?
the
I say,
players where him
because
get.
them 2 first game there, in terms of the days when I'm gonna have the players, and more than likely that will be the first time him officially meet all of those players because everybody there in respective clubs. I mean, I think me there him say I'm go like more than likely I'm go couple game and watch some of the players. I get my second that's what them tend to do. So I really and truly in a September I officially meet all the players when call up. And it's just unrealistic if you go a couple days in a training session and say, all right then I'll go play the ball out from the back. We're going to use the wing back, then push high, put cross in the box. It just not going to like that. You get me? I say. So, I'm
And
going
then
to 4 games. By the time the World Cup qualifiers come around, then I expect to see improvements, you know?
Carla.
And then I call her. All right.
Come to the show, Carla.
Bro, good night, please. Yo, good night.
5 minutes.
Night.
Go on, Bridget.
Yeah, man, bless up.
Yeah, man, but there, man, but well, first and foremost, I never start watching show, listen to show from inception. What I want to know, you know, that when
What the cost of the panel, they say, like, the white yard never properly vet. Me never hear why me hear when I
I'll tell you what him say. Him just basically I say him never like, oh, we just write off the white York and we should give him an opportunity and properly vet him professionally. That was what he was saying.
and from that standpoint there, if as we speak say you have about 40 applicants. If you have about 40 applicants, realistically, yeah, at least if you are gonna do a face-to-face interview, in my case, probably a 5 alone. Me I put it down to 5 and do a face-to-face with 5. That means that the next that means that for me if you select that 5 there, you go look on them physical, them application where them send and then look on them track record. The white yard no feel that they another 5 there. Me not look for give him no opportunity to come sit down and talk with because no matter how him come and talk with him, if he can come in and sell you a good narrative, but him not have the track record. If you are going to select a coach, you know, the track record will speak more than what him come tell you, you know, because him can come say anything, you know, anybody can probably sum up some good word in and talk to you proper, you know. But if them can't show it on the pitch, then it don't make no sense to me.
Well, so we have to laugh, you know, when they say, if do I, yeah, they top 5. But you hear, Mr. Speed say, do I, yeah, that TV, they top 50. Do I, yeah, Betty Moore, that sell.
Yeah, brother, but I hear the way I say that.
Alright, sorry. So, me I say, yeah, talk, say, do I, yeah, in the top 5, but me I say, do I, yeah, na TV, in the top 50. You know, hear Mr. Speed say, do I, yeah, Betty Moore himself.
No.
Na TV, in the top 50, do I, yeah, na there.
Yes, and a print. I say if you have 40 applicants, do I job probably not the top 5 where you look for even do a face-to-face interview. So him now get that time and be
Bro, the man never apply, bro. Is the man just come up on media and say interested in the job. He never apply.
But then because it sound like an answer, speaking of properly vet the man then brother.
Well, I don't. So no, man. I don't speed up properly vet the man then. So him just has to him not like the way Jamaican people just write him off because he's a Trinidad and we should be more professional about it. But at the end of at the same time he was saying that Speed never properly vet McLaren. You get me I say and him basically that's saying incompetent with the vetting of McLaren. Right?
So why the man not properly vet him to vet McLaren? Why would I use to say Speed not properly vet McLaren? Why would I say?
Bro,
why would
there is nothing to measure, right? All of that was opinion based. There was nothing factual to that, right? All I was saying that if he's incompetent, right? No, me never know. I don't know when vet McLaren say, right? And Costa don't know, and Ryan don't know. Because that is between McLaren and Speed, what happened in that interview, right? But all I'm saying, right, if coach say Speed incompetent in vetting McLaren, me I say he can't competent to vet nobody else because similar questions him ever ask all of the coach them because when you had the interview, you might ask the questions them a different way, but at the same thing you practically ask all the applicants. So if you're incompetent to vet one person, you're incompetent to vet all. It have to be right across the board.
Yeah, I agree with you with that point there, but we should even reach a point when we can't what we are going when we don't know what we are used to say Speed wasn't competent.
Yeah, it was all opinion based. You get what I say? It was all opinion.
Let me say something.
And pretty much that tell him say that is wrong. That is wrong to do that.
That's what
that's wrong.
It's what me think with the Costa. The Costa is a no-name coach.
No, hold on. Honestly though, even though it happened earlier and I was explaining to you, I don't really want for day on the panel and we are bash the Costa. More when
No.
the Costa they on the show, we call in and we discuss about that. You know? Yeah. More when the Costa they beside that way. Because more give the Costa a fair chance to defend himself. I know we just there and like we are attacking. You know what I mean?
No, but now attack him, you know.
Carla,
You're right.
Yeah.
why you have to go personal about that Costa about a coach?
No, man, I agree with some. I think them, Ryan.
No,
This
no,
is something with this.
but what I say, Carla, I think
Yeah.
just like me, I think
Yeah.
you guys should look at Da Costa as an analyst who question certain things, not as a coach perspective.
All right, we're not done talk, Ryan. I agree with some. I think now what the Costa said today. Now, me go to it, you know. We just have fine from.
You can't tell, man. Just go easy on the bashing.
I know.
When in there, they can go hard. Yeah.
No disrespect to Mr. Di Costa, but me if he say it's because probably he is not one of the high profile coach in the world, and me hear him talk saying that want to coach Jamaica one day like the youth football. So maybe I look punish from the angle say we how Jamaica seems to be.
Oh.
Me he was sending an application letter already, but then maybe looking at certain track record and out their name, make him probably feel a way say even a man like a Dwight. If you now get the time of the day for you get the senior team, maybe when it comes to the youth team, they're not going to even have that same standpoint. Like if you have a certain level in your coaching or have certain track record, maybe them now go even look your way. But that is no way to say that Mr. Di Costa can come in and do a good job for the youth team. So no disrespect to him, right?
So me get what you're saying, Carl. From that standpoint, you know, me get my understand.
Yeah. So it's like he must say Jamaican public, a man where probably if you not have certain, if you not out there certain way, them not look on it. So maybe him look on it as a personal, thing. Even in his case, where him would have want to probably coach a team and nobody probably not look on him because probably if him no coach out there, a coach a schoolboy team or him not certain, him not out there known, them not go look on him. So no disrespect him if you come off that way there. The next point I'm more say is that I feel it's short-sighted, you know. I disagree with you. You see, thing where you say, brother, you just want Jamaica win, brother. When Jamaica got through and qualify for the Copa, Ryan, who are really excited, and we go Copa will embarrass yourself. You see this winning mentality at all costs, brother, even if we not play football. We go World Cup, brother, and even if we go World Cup and go book up on Spain or Germany, and even a Japan team or them team that we know for not ball, brother, they are going to embarrass, brother, probably, and put on some scoreline, but probably are going to be the worst in a football history, brother. If we don't be careful, brother, and try to develop a system, brother, and play an attractive football, brother, we can have more position and more chances to win the game than if we just trying to kick long or square and just probably just scrape through and win a game. So me feel say this mentality, brother, I just want to win at all costs. Me feel say, you see over time, playing good football, a game better result than just trying to just scrape through every time.
True.
It's unfortunate with the coach say him just have 2 years to prepare the team. But me feel say on my own, after 4 games, I don't know, maybe the 4th game when I'm gonna play, maybe I even could have a possibility that one of the World Cup qualifier.
No. All of the 4 games they were
the 4th game are gonna be a Nation League.
Yes.
Well, after 4 games, Ryan, I feel like I can look on the team and see if the team has progress.
Just 100%.
Yeah, I not go look on it. Yeah, I not go look on it say if I play the best of football in brother, Jamaica play some, but a level, brother, me have to see some like identity and see something change in the team, brother. I feel like after 4 games, I suppose I can see that. So me if you say after 4 games, we can start look on the team and start assess it. But we feel say, brother, we have to start play some good football, brother, and knock the ball, brother, and break down team, and know if we all play 10 passes and score all a goal. Yes, we're not going to have no success. We're going to have some moment, probably qualify for this World Cup, get trash and get knocked out, and then wait all the next 20 years, brother. If we not work on playing good, consistent football, brother, we can't be playing every football 30% position. And I don't believe the fact, brother, that we can't play it, so, brother. Ever since Schaefer left the team, brother, and Tapa take over, and the team just has not been playing attractive football, brother. I feel so we can play because I see even against Venezuela and the second leg, I see the Jamaican team can step it up better, and them can play good. So from that point of view, brother, we just say, yo, we can do better. Right, so that's some me leave.
Alright, big up yourself.
Yeah, man, every time.
Yeah, man. Presso and my boy, we have 7 more minutes. No more call for the night. Big up to all of the call of them. I can't go through all of them. Big up to all of the people who don't get the opportunity. But we have to close it up right this with the call of them. Gentlemen, we have 6 more minutes. And we have to close it
Yeah,
up.
Mr. With McLaren, one positive, right?
Yeah.
That I will say, I have to emphasize it, is the relationship with him and English-based players, right? Especially the potential players. You know, Greenwood used to the United. I think Stephen McClaren would have been. I think Steve would have been familiar with Mason Greenwood. I think he wasn't at United when Greenwood was there, I believe, right? In terms of like when he play football, card, he wasn't the assistant for Ole. However, having that United relationship and just the mere fact he come from England, that's one good thing. And just, you know, Reece Nelson and all these other guys as well, you know, whether them in the Championship, League One, League Two, Premier League, you know, whenever he goes to talk with these players and to sell the project, I think he has the capability in that sense, you know. For one, he used to work with Sir Alex Ferguson, win multiple trophies with Fergie, then him go down at the Dutch League and win him trophy, you know. Former England manager, despite the fact him feel I'm a bash him for that, it's still a big thing to have on the CV. You get me? I say, yeah, him feel at the end of the day, but still, that's like one of the highest jobs you can get for like coach a country, especially a country like England. So, you know, in terms of like the recruitment of players, you know, I think is a big positive in terms of having that pulling power. You get me? I say, to get these players over the line.
Prince?
And you know, funny enough, Pressa, you know, the fact that he would have also gotten the job for England mean that somebody in the English Federation would have seen some potential,
He was
some talent somewhere.
It was the
right?
assistant coach.
No, Ryan, when you check it out, you know, as a Liverpool fan, I've seen Liverpool play brilliant football and have won nothing. Some of the best attacking football, goals after goals, and now win nothing. And at the same time, I see Liverpool scrape the barrel, them scrape till them weak and win trophy. Me, I don't care about how you want to play. All me care about is getting the result, right? Because nobody remember pretty football, but everybody remember champions. So I know Steve McLaren, I go watch him show you because you're a coach of Jamaica, and of course you go pay attention to the media. And all me have to say, you know, if you have the winning formula, my boss, just do it, you know. I don't care how you want to play. I don't care if you want to play like Real Madrid, or I don't care if you want to scrape like Watford or Brentford them. You get what I say? Just want to know what you do. You come do the job and win. And make you can go the World Cup and make you can go cheer. That's all me care about. You getting the job done. Yeah, man.
Anyway, people, big up to all of the people. I appreciate all of you guys coming. Another show, a long time when I go on show long time. God know, but it's worth it. Lot of fun, lot of joy. That customer, oh my God, this.
I'm telling you, if Jamaica play like Real Madrid, me take it. You get me? I say, guys, you get results I no idea.
Yeah, that customer are the best, bro. When they mute that customer, my brother, and that customer still attack, bro.
that part was funny. Yeah, that customer did it for full force. That customer view.
Yo, Prince, you know what I'm saying? The one brother Lena down in the comment section. I go out, be a madness, brother. I encourage.
Let's see you, man. Let's see you, man. These regular boy fans are set down, you know, because you know me, I said, Prince, but disagree with you. That Costa, yeah. I'm going to say, I said, you are set down, that Costa. I'm like,
Brother Lino, Brother Costa, the Brother Lino, never get that Costa wrong, you know, brother. The man,
hold on. And then, Ryan, at the end of the day, you know, you get me I say like when enough people say we put a lot of emphasis on York, you know. When I really put an emphasis on York because York, me I put a lot of emphasis for York because that Costa keep on calling that name. So, you see me? So
Yeah.
if you're gonna make a fight, you're gonna punch it where it's at. You get me? I say? If you're gonna make a fight, you know, you have to come with a punch for your hand.
Hello, bro. I know so that you are doing a prince. I say, watch. You wanna set up your boy over the brother.
Yeah, but all in all, it's nothing serious. You get me? I say it's a sports stream. We come on the channel with good football, you know. I hope nobody take anything personal. I hope nobody got in their feelings, you know, because at the end of the day, it's a reasoning and it's a good reasoning. Some people take them lick, some people take them roses. That is it. You see me? We clap, have a good night rest. I will come back the next day. Who knows? Maybe tomorrow Prince might get beaten and the caster might get some rules. And that's just all reason go. You get me, as a? You can't win every day.
Can't win every day. That's impossible. Caller, finish up the night. Last caller for the night.
Stop it. Ryan.
Caller, you're way behind, man.
Me I realize me just a two that come in.
No, man.
That come in.
Call back tomorrow, man. Call back tomorrow. Call back tomorrow.
No, something to ask you before you.
Make it quick. They're on live though.
Yeah. Coach DaCosta, what kind of CD you have as a coach?
No, man. Call back tomorrow, man. Big up yourself, caller. Call back tomorrow.
I want to get a coaching job, man.
Call back
Coach DaCosta.
Call back tomorrow. From me hear him there behind
You
him.
know, and Ryan, you know, even the previous person before that caller, he make a solid point, you know, because you know, coach has expressed that probably in the future he would like to, you know, take a role and thing, and probably because of that, he must say, boy, him now would appreciate, you know, people just a shoot down application because in the future it might be an ex applicant and you know nobody shoot him down like that. You get me? I say, but at the end of the day, you know, I always believe that we are our own writers for our story. We decide what we write in our story. You get what I say? And I mean, if you have those views, all you have to do, you have to just set yourself in a way. When you go to your interview, you present your interview in a way where them just can't deny you. You get what I say, Ryan? When me get my job in Ryan, Ryan. I never ready none at all. It's when I get my job with dirty boot, dirty pants, and dirty shirt. You get what I say, Ryan? It's when I pop up at the interview, Ryan. Everybody smell nice, have on them expensive cologne. Everybody have on them tie and dressing shirt. You get me? I say the girls them in them heels and them nice skirt and lipstick and makeup. You get me? I say, but me they just me they just rigid. You get me? I say because at the time when the person tell me about the interview, it was somebody in the company who cut me a slot. And at the time span when them tell me the interview, me never ready none at all. I could go barber, go trim. I could go put on dressing clothes and tie. You get what I mean? I say me have to just run out from money there and find myself at the location. And when I go in at the interview, all I do, I just present myself. That's all I do, you know, I present myself to the best of my ability. I sell my approach. You get me, I say, Ryan? And based on how I sell my approach, the people them like it, them appreciate the realness, and the people them give me the job. Because them say, no, this youth look like say him really ambitious because despite how him look, he's still here. You know, him background look good. Him CV look nice. You get what I said? The things them way matter about. Well, like it. Because I tell the people in an interview, say when you hire me, you not hire one person, you hire two person. Because at no point in time I'm afraid to get into the operation. I'm not afraid of getting my hands dirty. Me have to just sell myself. You get what I say, Ryan? Me not go say because in a dressing pants and me in a dressing shirt and oh me I go lose. No, you go in there, you do your best. In fact, the fact that they already short change, you do over your best. That is it. You do over your best.
Aaron, more tell Issa Allen said, and the biggest coaching license, but me have a 4v4 and a 7v7 US coaching license, you know. But me not ready for no job yet.
So say pressure, yeah, work out and no pressure.
And from a couple years ago, I have them now, but they stopped doing them.
Anyway, big up to all of the people in the comment section. Isha Alina look somebody for wait till female done for bring him over. Now do that tonight. Big up yourself, Isha Alina. 4 hours and counting. Prince, big up on yourself. Big up to all of the people in the comment section. And think, I'm out.
As the saying goes, ugly. As the saying goes, ugly loss is better than a pretty win, you know. And we did.
We need to start to lock up some of them coaches. Lock them up because of bad coaching in Jamaica. We need to bring in a law for that. We need to start lock up some of them coaches about them a coach. I'm a roach. Them only have whistle. Them not teach you them nothing. Nothing. And a ball about money. What wrong with you know? Eh? We need to start lock up some of you about their coach. You know, roach. Island Best Juice. What are you waiting on? Check them out on Instagram and Facebook. Island Best Juice. It's your boy, Ryan LFC, representing for Island Best Juice. If you are in the United States and you not try Island Best Juice, what you waiting on? Look at these beautiful flavor. Why not? If you are in Tampa, if you are in Florida, if you not drink Island Best Juice, you not drink the juice. It's your boy Ryan LFC, representing for Island Best Juice, the best juice in Florida. What you waiting on? Anyway, across the United States, Island Best Juice can find you. If they find me and me all the way in Canada, why not? Check them out on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, everywhere they are. Island Best Juice.